right, guys. All right. Here we go. Here. Yeah, there it is. That's that. Let's move the mic. The light. What's up, everybody? It's your boy. We have 2 cases of Grand Archive to open today. It's pretty good because I'm gonna be out of town for the next 4 days, and I might miss opening that. We also have Gundam coming out, so it's just kind of nice to be able to open some stuff now instead of opening a ton of cases on Friday, because we got Gundam and we got Grand Archive. So it's nice that I was able to get some Grand Archive in today. But let's put this over here. All right, cool. Yeah, so we got 2 of these boxes, pretty good. We also have this Chroma pyramid cloth playmat that I was able to get to at Worlds. If there was anything I was able to get at Worlds, at least it was this. But yeah, it's very nice. I had to wake up at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. and then have to be the first 5 people in line in order to even have like a chance at getting one of these. So it is, oh man, I forgot how nice this thing is. It's so nice. But yeah, it's very nice playmat. Oh man, I just whipped it out and I didn't even think about like where was I gonna put the creases in. Uh-oh. It's fine. But yeah, here we're just I have not used this playmat at all, so I wanted to I guess you know, a double case opening for Grand Archive is probably one of the best maiden voyages for a mat as expensive as this, maybe. So let's start off with that. All right, let's open this box. Let's rip out some DTR. Let's give it a shot. Today, what's up, AJ? I didn't see the GA Discord, or I would have gone today. I don't believe there was anything going on today. Woo! Oh man, I'm so used to HVN boxes. They were like small and square, and then on top of that, we had MRC boxes, which were also small and square. So it's, I think the last time I've opened a big box like this, because I kind of skipped Alchemical Revolution. So the Alter Alchemical Revolution, the last time I seen a big box like this was freaking a year ago, which was Mortal Ambition. Yeah, here you go. Boom. That's some good stuff. We'll open the other box later. But with each box that we open, I'm going to try and catalog how many super rares. Anything above a rare, we're gonna try and catalog per box, what it come with, what it do. Need to clear out some space from my desk. Got a bunch of slimes. All right, here, this here. All right, cool. I think we should be good to go. I do have some card divider holders. Oh, the Revel Fest? No, as far as I understand, the only people who are going to the Revel Fest today would have been me. But then I was able to get this today, so yeah, so I'm doing this instead of a tournament today. Nobody else said that they were gonna go, and only one other person was a maybe. So we needed 4 people to fire for Revel Fest, so that's only 3 if it was including me, you, and the other person. But yeah, here, let's go into our first box of DTR. Revel Fest is pretty cool. Double EXP weekend right now, everybody. If you're watching this and you play Grand Archive, try to make as much tournaments as you can to get that double EXP. Because I won't be able to do that. I'll be out for the next 3 or 4 days, then coming right back on Friday and being swamped with Gundam. But I am pretty glad I get to enjoy some Grand Archive today. All right, Maiden Voyage. I love this box art. It's pretty cool. Nice blue, matches the blue on matches the blue on my playmat with the sparkly sparkles. We got seal in the front, pretty cool. Distorted Reflections, first edition. We got some distorted time clocks. Time clocks, that's that's redundant, isn't it? Let's get into it. We're going. Woo! Oh, we got the inside of, we got the inner purple. And it looks like we're already missing some packs. What the heck? Why is this one so small? Look. Huh. Unless it went this way. Okay, no, that's kind of normal, I guess. 3 Dianas, pretty nice. And it's been a while since I've opened a big box. Really has been a while. There's no fun Easter eggs for the fact that it's a first edition. Usually there's like a small emoji or something of a character to signify it was a first edition, but oh well. All right, let's get into it. Yay. Oh man, we pre-ordered this quite a long time ago, and I was pretty happy that we were able to get it. Pretty good timing. But yeah, let's go. Our very first card of DTR is level 3 Diana Moonpiercer, another Astra character. Very interesting, very nice to get. We got Necklace of Foresight, 2 of Spades. We got Take Aim, a lot of Ranger cards. These are all common, yeah. I'm gonna try and separate common and uncommon. We're gonna try and separate by rarities. But here you go, Undying Dreams. We got Ephemeral. AG's in the chat. Oh my god. No, AG, it didn't release yet. It releases this Friday. I just got really lucky. But yeah, we got Undying Dreams. Ooh, we got that nice alt art of Blazing Throw. Reprint. It's also a common. Everything's a common. Flamebound Drog. Cool. Nocturnal Blossom. I actually haven't read this card yet. I don't know what this does. Common. I miss AG too. We all miss AG. Flowing Olibi? 2 of Hearts. Pretty cool. Frostbind, that's an uncommon. 2 of Hearts is an uncommon. And we got a rare? Nightmare Coil. And only 1 rare in this pack. Okay, cool. So here we go. We got the commons. We got the uncommons. We got some champions here. And a rare. Let's go into the next pack. What a fool I was to think it was cool to stand up and do this. I think I'm gonna sit down. CSR. That'd be sick. Oh, here we go. We got a new token. Love this thing. Here you go. We got a new token. Vacacious Servant. Cool. Put the tokens and the leaders on the side. That was another Diana level 2. We got Take Point. Another what's the word? Another reprint. Take Point. We got Scavenging Raccoon. Oh, cool. That's cute. This is also another reprint. Just a different alt art. A Backstep reprint. Frame Break Horse is also a reprint. Armed Squall Guard. That's a new card. Pretty sure. Sparkle Light. That's another reprint or another alt art. Pretty nice art. Evercurrent Raider. Extinguishing Wallop. Exsanguinating? Exsanguinating. I can't read that. I'm sorry, guys. Made up words for a fantasy game. In a fantasy setting. Never mind. Scaled Aerothurge? Dude, I've never seen these words before. And here's our first EX card. This is pretty interesting. So this is another rare, but this is an EX card. It is a normal element, but in order to play it, you need to be level 3 with an advanced element. So that's very interesting. I also wonder if you could play this with level 3 Vanitas. I have no idea. I'm not entirely sure if the requirement is advanced element or if it's level 3. But yeah, here we go. No hits so far. It's only in 2 packs. After this first box, maybe some of the second box, I'm gonna be looking through all the art. But after that, we're just gonna start speeding through it. All right, here we go. Ooh, Astral Shard, another token. Pretty good with Diana. And you could also theoretically use this with Ari. That's cool. Unwelcome Fortune, Tempered Steel. Can I zoom in anymore? This is Max's zoom in. Fortifying Mana Shot. Expose the Darkness. Take out the stealth. No more stealth. Drop the channel in the main core. Dude, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it. I don't know how many people would be interested in me just yapping about the cards, but we could all stare at the pretty art together, right? Seasoned Archer, Windrider Vanguard. This is an alt art. Yeah, this is the one that has vigor. 2/3, a 3/2/3. Infernal Mana Streak. Peppered Chef. I wonder if this is good in a fire aggro deck. 2 cost 4 attack. Pretty cool. Exploit vulnerability. Torrential Blast. Oh, here's our first SR. We got the Spirelli. Spirelli Schwartz Queen. Let's go. That is the first SR. We'll leave the SRs over here where they are visible. Visible? Not miserable. Ooh. We got work tomorrow, but at least we got some cool cards to open. All right, here we go. Starting off, we got Seal. This is the leader, the champ that I've been most excited about. We got Spirit of Wind, Enchanted Feet. Huh. Every day was a new chapter in the Duchess's tale, where she twirled through life as the main character. Cool. Huh. Common. Deadly Opportunist. Is this also a? Huh. I'm not sure. Is this a reprint? I'm not sure. I'm excited for Alice. Everyone's excited for Alice until we realize there's only one Command Chessman card, and then all of the Command Chessmen themselves are like SRs, like this one. Chessman. You have to be Umbra to play it. So wait, can you do? No, but both Diana and CL are lineage bonus, so you can't go from Alice to any of the Umbra champs. Oh wait, can you do Tristan? That'd be interesting. I'm pretty sure Tristan level 2 is Tristan bonus 2, I'm not sure. But yeah, Reoccurring Evocation. Pridesmith, we got another durability champ. Pretty like, our durability ally is pretty nice. Do some shenanigans with some weapons. We got Black Market Broker, this is definitely an alt art. Mire Reparation, don't know what that is. Flickering Cinder, some good Diana aggro stuff. Intensified Pyre, this is also a alt art. Oregon Sentinel? Huh. 100. Ooh, see, I would love to play a Wind CL deck to make a bunch of tokens. See how that works. And then we got Nefarious Timepiece. Okay, this is an R. We put R's over here. R's, uncommons, common. And okay, cool. So 4 5 packs in, only one SR. Alice is really cool and really interesting. I feel like it's just a tease until we get like the Recollection decks or something, right? Peacebound Paws, 5 of Spades. I love how he's just like a bear. I think all the 5s are bears, because I think the 5 of Hearts is also a bear. We got Backdash, cool. 2 of Spades, look at that. I wonder if we can do Dawn of Ashes artistry. That'd be interesting. Favorable Omens. It's Favorable Winds, but for CL. And it gives more health depending on how much omens you have. Blazing Throw again. Throne Creeper Bullfrog. Here's our first frog card, guys. Frog. Hey, we got our first foil. Let's go. Frog deck incoming, please. Common. Oh, it's common. Enchanted Fate. Trump set. That's cool. Love the art. Uncommon. Ranger Strides. And then Spectral Diffusion for a rare. Pretty interesting. Huh. This is a commons in a thingy. There you go. Oop. AG, if you're excited for Alice, do you have anything cooked up yet? Because I would love to see any Alice lists right now. That'd be super interesting. Oh, we got a Griffin. Quadriles Griffin. How come that was in front of... It was a common in front of the champ. That's weird. Spirit of Water. Okay, weird. We got our Unicorn, Dreamy Unicorn. Pretty cool. Only 2 legs. Very weird. 4 of Spades. Trained Sharpshooter is another alt art. How many alt arts of Trained Sharpshooters do we have now? Nocturnal Blossom. Ash Wound Shot. 5 of Hearts. Oh, it's a rhino. It's a rhino, not a bear. I love it. So, well, that's still cool. The 5s are both... The 5s of 2 out of 4 of the colors are very bruiser-like bodies, I guess. We got Reckoning's Wake for our uncommon, and we got Languid Toad Troll. Another frog card. Let's go. And then we got Queen of Hearts. Okay. We got the Queen of Hearts, and then we got the Schwartz Queen as our SRs. I think the majority of the SRs are like some form of chessman. Oh no, this is a suited. This is a card, and this is a chess piece. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. I love the theming of this. I'm so excited to not be in Three Kingdoms anymore. It's just nice to see some fantastical elements. Alright, let's go. Lucid Dreaming. During your end phase, during your opponent's end phase, you can wake up your champ. This, and then you draw a card. Yeah, this is a good. I wanna do some stuff with this. Then we do it with Razor Gale. Broken. How's a common? Common. This is also a common. An EX card is a common. Royal Ordnance. Just recover 3 and draw a card. Pretty cool. Put that in Jin. Pride's Vanguard. Sudden Steel. Another alt art. Fight for the Crown. This is cool. Both of you guys just sacrifice one of your allies. So if you wipe out the board except for a Senju, and then you play this card, they have to sacrifice their Senju because it's them choosing. They're the ones who's sacrificing it. It's not being targeted. Devoted Martyr. A lot of stuff going on in this art. Huh. Aether's Embrace. Is that a thief? Oh, this is another Aether Charge. Cool. I haven't read any of the Aether Charge stuff. Cooking up Diana lists is not my strong suit. I really was trying to cook up stuff with CL, kind of. Furnace Lava Bolt. We got a lot of Diana stuff here. Raised Slash. Huh. Put a buff counter on 2 suited allies. Okay. Huh. You attack and then you buff your allies. Pretty cool. Okay. It's only Warrior though. Damn it. Hey, we got Briar. Oh, it's only an uncommon. Let's go. It's an uncommon unique ally. This is a 2 cost, and it's also got Spell Shroud and Stealth. So you can't really kill this thing unless you cleave, or it's really hard to target this thing. So this is really good with Dilu, the horse. And then our last card is Ryle the Abyss. Rare. Raise Slash. This is some interesting stuff. Some cool things to think about when it comes to like, what are the words? Tribe decks? Tribe decks? Tribal decks? We got the Chessman Tribal and we got the Suited Tribal. And there's also Ethereal Tribal. So there's 3 different types of tribes, I guess, that we've been introduced to. We got Necklace of Foresight. Juggle Knives. Damn. Another alt art of Juggle Knives. Scavenging Raccoon, alt art. Resonant Aether. Cool. Encrypt Burn. Huh. And it says banish a target card from a graveyard, so you could just banish an opponent's float and then just have them take 2 for it. That's interesting. Flamebound Drog. Urging Tempest. Flickering Cinder. Rictus Tiding. There's a Cheshire Cat messing with Alice and Seal. Or not Alice, Diana and Seal. Huh. Yep. Anime. Tome of Knowledge. And, ooh, Stellaria Shower. Stellaria Shower. Love that. I love these new Asher cards too. I'm pretty sure that's one of the cards that we could play in Ari. Love to make level 3 Ari even more usable. This is just another Fantasia. So Cleric Fantasia though. So Fractals is definitely a possibility. Level 3 Ari Fractals. I don't know if that's gonna work, but that'd be very interesting. Very cool combo of words. We got another Voracious Servant. Seal again. Oh man, 3 tokens in one. 3 tokens. Well, 2 tokens and a champ, but pretty much. Here you go. We got Unyielding Wrathguard. This is one of the specters. Pretty interesting. So the way that specters work is that when they die, they come back and then they become ephemeral. Effeminate? When these things die, they come back from the grave. And then when they die again, then they're banished. So it's pretty cool. They have like extra life. I really would love to play something like that. It'd be interesting. We got Take Point. Veiled Oracle. What is this? Oh, it's another scepter. Spectre? It's another specter. Huh. Cool. Glimpse. It'd be interesting if specters were also phantasms, but that'd be a little broken. Black Market Broker again. Love that alt art. We got Furnace Lava Bolt. Purling Footman. Purling? Tamer. Animal, human, fish. Animal, human, fish. Wonderland's Rain. Whoa. Okay. Here we got a Zoom call with a bunch of mirrors. Frostbind. We got an altar to Frostbind? Cool. Is that Alice? I don't know who that is. Huh. And then our last card is, oh, we got our alt art. Yeah, or not the alt art. We got the UR. Let's go, dude. Chrono Warp. This is really cool. This is also a card I'm very glad that I pulled. I don't know if I'd be able to use this. Got to get to level 3. But yeah, what happens is that time is distorted. And as long as time is distorted, we materialize things on the end step instead of the beginning of the phase. So on your turn, you materialize something, then you play this, and then you materialize something at the end of your the end of your phase. So that's very interesting. Do we put this here? Yeah, Chrono Warp. We'll put this here. Interesting. All right, cool. Here is another pack. Chrono Warp. All right, here we go. Unwelcome Fortune. What's the other one? What's the other fortune card? I forgot the other fortune card. I love the art on that other fortune card. It was funny too because we got like 3 tokens in that last one, but then we got the UR, so I guess it balances out. We got Horned Knight, some stuff of my nightmares. It doesn't have horse on it, dude. Can you imagine if this had horse and then we could finally do things with Equestrian? Why? I mean, I guess we can't ride him. I guess that's the whole point of Equestrian, right? So we could ride the horse. Purging Tempest, Blazing Throw, Flamebound Drog. Seeing a lot of that. And this one, Nocturnal Blossom. All right, we got it uncommon. We got a Bauble of Scarcity, the opposite of Bauble of Abundance. And we got Poisonous Breeze Cap. This is another thing that people were talking about we could use with Razor Gale. Interesting. And, ooh, Noble Dissolution. What's this? This is an SR. What does this do? Destroy 3 target Fantasias. Ooh. You gotta be level 3, though. Advance. See, it's weird because we got this card, and then you have the fire one that destroys 3 domains. But, like, what's the use of destroying those things if you have to get to level 3? By that time, you should be winning, question mark? Not sure. I'm just echoing things I've heard from the community. I'm not exactly like a pro player at this game. I just really enjoy it. There's so many like different interactions and like unexplored territory that any speculation we have could just be proven wrong, you know? So, oh, another Wraith card. I do like this card. I want to do some ephemeral deck. That'd be cool. We literally just saw these last 3 cards in the last Umbra Sight. Cool. Another alt art of Umbra Sight because of the starter deck. We got, ooh, another frog. Froglet Footman. And then our rare is Lingering Banshee. Huh. Ephemerate. As long as you control 1 or more ephemeral objects. Oh, okay, cool. The 3 costs 2, 3. That's it. It's just cheaper. Huh. A 3/2/3 isn't exactly an amazing stat line if it doesn't have anything else in it, I guess. Oh, wait, you activate it from the trash? Huh. Oh, okay. Duh. That's the whole point of that thing, to come from the garbage, or to come from the graveyard. Okay, so if you control 1, you can summon it from the trash for 3, so that's interesting. Seal, Astral Sarge. See, look, another 3 token pack. Take aim. Give me a foil. Give me a foil right here. I think it should be a foil right here, right? Oh, Conflagrating? Conflagrative Trounce. This one's kind of cool. It's a 1 cost for 4, but everybody's telling me it's not that great because you have to... It's like turn 3 is the earliest time you can do this. Especially if you're using Deuce to level up on the first turn. Hey, okay. It's an SR. Huh. So I wonder if, like, if you get 3 tokens in the pack, do you get a really... Is that when you get the SRs or above? But here you go. Here's another ephemeral. Oh, not ephemeral. Oh, it's Spectre. Spectre. No. So the archetype is Spectre, but ephemeral is the keyword, I guess. Okay. That's cool. I really want to see if there's something I could do with ephemeral. with Spectres. Alright, so we got 4 SRs so far, and the UR. One foil card. Let's go this way. Three tokens. Counting the champ as a token now. The camera's so heavy, it just keeps wanting to slide. Alright, 4 SRs, 1 UR, and 1 foil. We need 2 more foils, yeah? Champ. Trained sharpshooter, cool. Recurring innovation. Recurring invocation. Empower, hey. Whenever your champion levels up, you may pay 1 and banish this card from your graveyard if you do Empower 2. Huh. I don't know. Maybe some Kong Min shenanigans in there, empowering while you level up. Flamebreak Course is another alt art. Arm Squall Guard. Hey! Oh, that's actually kind of good. Short. I wish if it was the Sword of Shaking, it might be more useful. I don't know how useful a advanced element regalia is right now. It is a distortion weapon though, so you could take it out with the Looking Glass. So that's kind of cool. Aether Reforging, Lure of the Abyss, and Exorcism. For each ephemeral object each player controls. Yeah, oh, okay. This is just it's like Purification, but for the ephemerals. Interesting. They give you the archetype and they give you the anti-archetype. These are all the rares? These are all the rares. These are all the commons? Uncommons? Yeah, okay. Should put another thing for that. Alright. Another champ. We got Beastbound Paws. That's another alt art. Expose the Darkness. Take out the Stealth. Sided Steel, alt art. 5 of Spades. The Polar Bear. Seasoned Archer. Sparkalite, alt art. Evercurrent Raider. Windrider Vanguard, another common. Here you go. Fiery Interference. Yep. Oregon Sentinel. Damn it. For some reason I thought it was gonna be a automaton. That'd be cool. 4 of Hearts for rare. 4 of Hearts for our rare. Okay. Alright, Unwelcome Fortune. 2 cost, a look at the player's memory, you get a floating. Fast floating, 2 cost fast floating, pretty cool. Tempered Steel. Fortifying Mana Shot. Honored Knight. I see a unicorn. I see a horse with a horn, and I think it's horned. Or it is horned. It is horned. It's not honor, it's horned. Trained Sharpshooter. Recurring Invocation. Dredging Streams. Favorable Omens. Peppered Chef. Prepared Chef. Peppered. It is peppered. Vengeful Paramour. This is a nice looking card. I want to try. This is a fire ephemeral. Fire ephemeral. I want to try that. Chained Charge. Teasing Arrow Charge. More Aether Charge. Is this another Taxes thing? Negate the target. Okay. Oh, it's just negate. Okay, it's a negate. Pretty cool. Negates are strong. Don't play the game, man. I forbid you from playing the game. Alright, we got Diana again. Spirit of Fire. Dreamy Unicorn. Expose the Darkness. Sudden Steel. Ashwound Shot. Arm Squall Guard. Maya Reparation. Flamebreak Course. And then here goes Suited Trickery. The queens are doing something weird with Alice. Ooh, Inert Sword. Love this card. You have to pay 2 to play it though, so it's kind of hard. 3 of Hearts. Cardistry. Pretty cool. Alright, uncommon. Here. Champion stuff. Here. Commons. Alright, so after this first box, I think we're just gonna start turboing through everything. Unless it's an SR or a UR that we haven't seen. Or an uncommon. I feel like we've seen all the commons by now. Why is this is always in front of the champions? This is the only common card that I see in front of the champs or the tokens. Whenever you activate a harmony or a melody card, put a buff counter. Okay. Yeah, let's just put a buff counter in this. Interesting. Huh. All right, two champion cards? Yeah, 2 champion cards in a row. Huh. So hopefully we get something here. Black Market Broker, Fleeting Guard. Fleeting Guard? Prevent that damage where X is the amount of... Okay, cool. Enfeebled Dagger. And... Ooh, there you go. SR. Yeah, so we did hit something. This is the one Chessman card that isn't like a level 3. Very interesting. And this is the one Chessman card that also has the command in it, so... Huh. So that's 5 SRs. We still have 7 packs left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we still have 7 packs left, so we should be good to go. Champ. Beastbound Paws. This is a common. Yep. 5 of Spades. Seasoned Archer. Unyielding Wraith. Oh, Charging Gale Shot. There's so many Aether Charge cards, actually. We got the Bullfrog. Let's get more frogs here. Give me more frogs and less Aether Charges, please. Summon Gale. This is an alt-art, isn't it? It is an alt-art. Yeah, this has definitely existed before. Tome of Ignorance. Lure the Abyss. And then, ooh, Duplicitous Replication. This is the interesting card, right? The next time one or more Regalia enter the field under opponent's control, summon a copy of that. So if they summon a GCR, you could summon that for yourself. As long as this thing, oh no, it's fast. It's a fast reaction spell. It's a fast spell. So when they play it, you play this, and then you get the same thing. Interesting. But if you do it to their GCR, you're just cycling a card pretty much, right? So, I mean, of course, you could do it for other things besides their GCR. So there's some interesting things for that. All right, 5 packs left. 5 packs. Oh look, see, we got the Griffin again. The Griffin's the only thing that's in front of the champs. Very weird. Fight for the crown. Evasive positioning. This is one of those spoiler cards that had like super nice art when it was first revealed. We got so many floating paintings, and she's like flying through the air. So cool. Pride's Vanguard. Ambush and Retort. Oh, that's pretty cool. If only it had Steadfast. This is just what? What's the name of that assassin? It's just that assassin's card, except it's 1/3. Huh. Encrypt Burns, Sparkle Light, Aether's Embrace. This is another Aether Charge. 3 of Spades is another one of those spoiler cards that really nice art. Longtail Grovesword. Grovesward? Guardian Tamer. Fast activation. It doesn't have taunt though, so fast activation for what? It's +1. I don't know why it has fast activation. There's some more interesting mechanics, I guess. Confidence Oath. Just draw a card whenever you put it. Okay, yeah. 2 turns afterwards, you draw a card. So many commons in a single box. All right, we got Spirit of Fire, Lurid Dreams, Royal Ordinance. We saw that before. Fight the Crown. Devoted Martyr, Horned Knight, Dredging Streams. Is this Dredge? It doesn't even have Dredge. Weird. Lava Furnace Bolt, Summon Gale. Oh, Resolute Stand. We got an alternative Resolute Stand. Pretty nice. It's not Lancelot anymore. Or, was it Lancelot? What's the other guy's name? I think it was Lancelot. Poison Dagger and Fluffy Shopkeep. This is the real MVP of the set. If HBN's MVP was Rotund Squirrel, Fluffy Shopkeep is the MVP of this set. Look at her, she's so innocent, dude. She's got bread. She's holding bread, dude. She's coming home. She's bringing home the bread. All right, we still there should be some SRs here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only got 5. I think there should still be 2 more SRs. I think 5 to 7? 7 for an SR? Not sure. Here's our last spirit. The exact same cards. Here we go. You gotta sell bread to make bread, lol. Bring home the bread to sell. You gotta sell the bread to bring home the bread. Rapid combustion. Kindle 4, okay. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. It destroys a weapon, or it destroys an item. And here's that one command chessman card. This is the only card that works with Alice. At least with its other ability. With its passive ability. This is the only card that works with Alice's passive ability. And then Viridescent Aether Streak. Ooh. Oh, this is an SR. Yo, interesting. SR Aether Charge spell. Oh. Alright, so I was right. So yeah, we did get one. I don't know if we're gonna get another one, because that's 6. We have 6 SRs so far. Let's try it out though, let's try it out. Seal, champion. Oh, there's a Horn Knight. Evasive positioning, undying dreams, unyielding dream, undying dream. Summon Gale, conflagrative trounce, hurling footman, charging gale shot. Here you go. Fumant Shield Maiden. This one's interesting. As long as your influence is less than your omens, so in the later half of the game, this thing will just be a +2 attack. So it'll be a 2-cost 3/3. Interesting late game card. Song of Frost. Ooh, I didn't realize Song of Frost got an alt art. Very nice. I just took a bunch of Song of Frosts from my bulk. I should have just waited. Mad Tea Party. Mad Tea Party for the rare. Alice in Wonderland. All right, 2 packs left. 2 packs left in the first box. Then I'm gonna have to like reorganize and reevaluate my setup, because I've definitely not been very optimal about this. All right, here, evasive positioning, undying dream, juggle knives, conflagrative trounce, footman, gale shots. Ooh, foil, Windrider Vanguard. Actually, pretty nice. Let's go. Wind allies. The 3-cost 2/3 with vigor. Pretty nice. Fleeting guard. It's uncommon. Astral Sight. That's our first Astral Sight. Ooh. Aether Cloaked Sentinel. We got that Guardian class bonus. The Ranger human. This is a Ranger Guardian Astra card. Very interesting. But yeah, it has Taunt and Spell Shroud. The fact that it's a Guardian with ranged 4, kind of insane. I would love to see this. Can you imagine if they like put this in an anime and showed how it attacked? Makes me feel like it's gonna swing a giant sword and it's gonna shoot some magical attacks. Time to do 1 box for commons, then 1 for uncommons. Then worry about R+ later when you have more boxes to put them in. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a box out. I'm gonna put all the commons in a box. Here you go, 2 spirits. Give me an SR this time, please. 4 spades. Deadly Opportunist. Furnace Lava Bolt. Hurling Footman. Hurling Tempest. Etheric Reforging. Sword of Seeking. There's the Sword of Seeking. And... oh, it's just a rare. Oh. Alacritus Huntress? Alacritus Huntress. Oh. But here you go. We got the Sword of Seeking. We got the Sword of Shadows. This is Distorted... the name of the set is Distorted Reflections. You can see this is a distortion of this. Which is very, very interesting theming. So, all right. Let's just tally up some things. Do I want to write it down physically, or do I want to write it down on a thing? So many champ cards. This is all the like spirit and champion cards and tokens that you get out of 1 box. That's a lot of bulk. We're gonna have 12 of these. I don't like that. All right, like AJ said, let's use a box for one of these and then put some commons on the other. Put this off on the corner. But yeah, here, let's zoom out and see. I just have a bunch of trash everywhere. But yeah, we'll put the commons on the left. There we go, put the commons there. Elements is too much. Sorting things by rarity, I think, is interesting, because at least when I go back looking for things, I look for it in rarity wise, because it's harder to find an SR and a bunch of commons. You know what I mean? Elements is a lot easier to sort too later on because you could just color code it. I want to throw the packs away. I'm such a I'm such a weirdo, dude. This is just how I am. That's one box. Here we go. All right, real quick though, what's important is the hit rates, right? We got 3 foils and 6 SRs and 1 UR. That is very traditional of Grand Archive so far. So that is definitely, what's the word? Definitely makes sense. It makes sense. 3 foils, 6 SRs, and 1 UR. And then this is all common. These are also commons. Okay. These are uncommons. Oh, these are rares. We'll keep the rares on the right. Keep the rares over here. These are uncommons. Need another. I wish I had another table. Honestly, if I had another table, that'd be kind of cool. Let's put this over here. Let's take all the other boxes over here. Cool. All right, the second box is going to be for the uncommons, and then we'll still have the rares in this little holder thing. Little sorter bucket. But yeah, so 6 SRs, 1 UR, and 3 foils for the first box. Pretty interesting. Thick sleeves. Here we go, first box. All right, this is the hits from the first box. All right, cool. Let's just. All right, we're gonna attempt to speed this. We're gonna attempt to go faster. Open the pack, spread it out on the mat. That's another reason why we got the mat out. Uncommons will go over there. Rares go over here. SRs and everything else. Okay. All right, let's try to do this. Time to kick up the speed. It's possible. Yeah. All right, screw it. Let's grab these. I should have like a third camera, one that's just straight up always zoomed in. That way you can have that way we can have an idea of what my setup looks like. I don't have to like zoom in and zoom out constantly. Here we go. Zoom in. Yeah. Zoom in. Here. Yeah. Sure. The one on the packs on the right side keep moving to the middle. I don't know. Oh, it's because I've been opening it on the side. That's why. All right, let's try. We're just gonna fan out everything from now on, right? Champion, common. 2 uncommons, and ooh, that's a new card. This is common. These are commons. We're doing the commons. This is a new card. Oop. Cataleptic Constellation. It's weird because it's an imbue Astra card, so that's a lot. Imbuing level 3 elements has always been kind of weird, but you rest an ally and it does not wake up. And then after that, you summon 2 Astral Shard tokens. Very cool, actually. Very interesting. Gale's Erasure and Vengeful Paramour for our uncommons. Let's put the uncommons over here in this bulk box. Okay. All right, so that is the goal. That's how I want to do it. If we could just take out the pack, fan it out. Nothing. Common. All right, so for the last 3 cards, we got Sleight of Hand, Sword of Shadows. There you go. We got a normal unfoil one. Hey, we got Mock Hair, Molted Host. Interesting. That's a 1-cost one. That's a 1/1/1, dude. It only costs 1 card out of your hand to play. So that is it's also in fire. And then also, if you are fire, it has element bonus that if you use it for Kindle, or if you banish it from the grave, if you banish it from the grave to pay for a reserve cost, like Kindle, it will just summon itself on the field. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we're fanning out. Fanning it. Oh, we got a foil. Yo, and it's an Asher card. Look at this. Yeah, dude. I like that. Foil Stellaria Shower. Ari stands, rise up. Cleric Astra. Interesting. Nothing. Common. Okay. Here's the uncommons. Ooh, this one. Safeguard Paragon. Pretty cute. Look at that. Look at the art. So nice. Cute art. Can you imagine we opened an entire box and we didn't pull this uncommon yet? But this one's really cool. Another reason why I picked this out, because I noticed it earlier. You sacrifice it, and then any non-combat damage that would be dealt to any of your allies, it just doesn't happen. You just prevent the next 4. Okay. So if they try to use Purge in Flames, you can prevent that with this. So it's a little more board protection, which is very cool. I always welcome that. Castling Boon. This goes with that water chestman card. Interesting. Or at least, thematically, that's what it is. Blighted Jewel for our rare. Oh, I was interested in this. Why was I interested in this? This thing becomes ephemeral, and then you draw a card in the memory. Each ephemeral ally you control gets +1 as long as it enters the field this turn. There's another thing I need to clarify what ephemeral means. I don't remember if when it dies, it just banishes itself, or if it dies at the end of the turn. I forgot. I forgot if it dies at the end of the turn. But yeah, that's a very interesting card. Like I said, out of all the tribeman things that we were just introduced to, the ephemeral ones are the ones that I'm most interested in. All right, I'm gonna start opening more than 1 pack at a time. Oh, what's this? Okay. Maybe we don't need to fan out. No, we need to fan out just in case if we get a CSR, it could be like right here, Okay. I know in the last 2 sets, I've had some friends tell me that their CSR was stuck behind a common. All right. So the last 3 of this one. Oh, we got another Safeguard Paragon. How do we have 2 in this one box, but 0 in the last, dude? It's an uncommon. Necklace of Hindsight, and Incinerated Templar. This is the one that summons what does it summon? It summons a specter. And it just puts it on the field. So your class, your element restrictions don't apply. You just place it on the field. You don't have to pay for it. So this combines with the Crux one. That's what one of our buddies was talking about a lot. Oh, is it an SR? No, it's right there. So this can summon this, is what he was saying. Because this is a... Oh, no, never mind. It's the other one. There's another Crux ephemeral. There's 2 Cruxes in here. That was one of them. It's the other one that Fire one can summon. So it's a very interesting thing. Fire Merlin? Ephemeral Fire Merlin? Why not? Hopefully it's a good... That would be interesting. I would like a new version of Merlin. Which is weird that we see it in a bunch of artwork, but we didn't get any champion cards that show her like that. All right, here you go. Uncommon, Piercing Aether Fuel, Gale's Erasure is a mage spell. Ooh, destroy target. It's another specific counter card, and it's kind of heavy, but it has floating memory. And here's our card, Stellarian Shift. Oh, this one's an SR. Let's go. SR. Target unit becomes distant. Draw a card. Banish this card from your graveyard. Your champion gains stealth. What? And prevent the next 4 non-combat damage that would be dealt to them this turn? Activate this ability. Only if your champion's distant. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess you could play this card and then play it from banishment and then do all that. I wonder if that's... It is fast, so I wonder if you could do all that once in on one stack. That's an interesting thing. But that's cool. Diana's getting a lot of stuff, honestly. She's getting a lot of stuff. So much stuff that I don't even know if it's like good to try and build for it, because there's so much, there's not enough like space in the deck, you know? Bullfrog, we got another frog. Let's go. Okay. Here you go. We got uncommon Death Essence Amulet, the opposite of Life Essence Amulet, of course. We got another Castling Boom. And then we got Liminal Guide. Let's go. This is the guide of the set. It's not like Dungeon Guide or Academy Guide where it helps you level, but when you do level, this thing gets summoned from the grave, and then you draw a card. So it's like when you level up, you get a free body, and you get a card. So it kind of does do what Academy Guide does, where it saves you a card. So it does help with your influence and like that. And like I said, this is another ephemeral, another Spectre card, and I'm really interested in trying to do something like this. Really interested in doing like some sort of ephemeral deck. Ephemeral Dawn of Ashes Djinn. Anybody? Hey, we got a foil card. Ooh! Oh, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually pretty nice, dude. We got a foil Briar. Briar. Pretty cool. This guy is just on the field, dude. You can't do anything about it unless you cleave. Unless you cleave or you do a skill that doesn't target. Interesting. Foil Briar. We got Umbersight. We got Burlesque. Oh no, it's just Bursk. Sorry. I can't read that. Ashen Riffle. Whoa, what is this? Reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. Banish up to 2 suited non-attack action cards. Revealed this way. I'm gonna put the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order. For as long as those cards remain banished, you may activate. Okay, so it just basically increases your influence, kind of, or your options. You can just summon them from banishment whenever you want. I haven't looked at all the suited cards. Like, it'd be interested if any of those suited cards were like on enter, deal 4 damage. You know, I think I almost certain that like that's a possibility, right? That has to be. Common. All right, cool. All right, Sleight of Hand, another suited card. You gain stealth. Cool. Draw a card into memory. 2 cost fast, draw a card into memory. Very interesting. I love these 2 cost fast action things. Very good. And then you give somebody stealth. That's another board protection, so that's pretty cool. Consumption Ring. Cosmic Alignment. Very nice. She's getting aligned as fuck, dude. Next time you would glimpse an amount this turn, draw that many cards instead. That's right. I remember everybody was like, this card is insane, dude. Because like there is that one Aether Charge card that's like glimpse for the amount of damage you do, and then you just have a ton of it. It's in the starter deck for Diana. So if you turbo to 3 and then you play that, and then you swing for 1,000,000 and it's unblockable, it's gonna hit something, right? And then you just draw that many cards. That is the Ghost of Pendragons, I think. That's the level 3 card that I feel like would make level 3 worth it. Again, I'm not exactly a good level 3 player. I'm not exactly a good Grand Archive player, but that's just the things that I'm thinking about, right? Oh, I put a oh no. I don't want all the tokens in here. We gotta separate all the cards, dude. They gotta be separated. We got 3 of spades. Very cool. One of our first. This is the second 3 of spades that we pulled. Very nice. Long tail. Got another long tail. Very nice art. Ooh, Lacuna's Grasp. Lacuna Matata, dude. Lacuna Matata. This is a very interesting card. I was staring at this trying to see if like Fire Aggro, if this would be good in Fire Aggro, but I think it's more of a late game thing. If there are no cards in the intent, you may pay X. So, like, this is an incredibly late game attack. It's like an Exia. It's almost like an Exia card, you know what I mean? But you still have to pay for the damage. So it's, I don't know how good that is. But if you become unblockable, you know, that's the thing. Song of Frost is a card. I mean, you're not always going to be playing water, but... Oh, we got another foil card. Two of these things. Let's put these here. Ooh. All right, here's our foil card. We got Fiery Interference. Look at that. Oh, she's making a heart in the back. That's kind of adorable. Hey, we got all three of our foil cards already. Interesting. Ferment Shield Mate. Cool. Torrential Blast. That's another alt art. Chateau de Co... Nope. I can't read that. On enter, remove all buff counters from all objects you don't control. Okay, cool. Buff counters can't be placed on... Okay. Yo, you play this against Sylvie, dude. Play this against Sylvie. Play this against Wind Allies. See what happens. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It's a domain. Like, depending on how the meta is, I guess it's a good sideboard. But like, how many what's the word? How many water fractals are you gonna run into, right? You know what I mean? So how practical is that card? Is the question. All right, here's our uncommons. Trump set. What is it? Is she a card? Is it spades? Ace of spades? Huh, I need to look at all the spades cards. Hey, we got another Briar. Let's go. I'm surprised it's an uncommon. Oh, ooh, Aquifer Sensual. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not the best at English. Or is it English? Is it French? I don't know. It is not my strong suit. All right, we got two champs. Let's look at this. Sorry. Is there anything in here? No. Nothing. Okay. All right, here we go. We got Fiery Interference again. Ooh, Languid Toad Troll. Look at him. Look at that guy. Look at him. He's like, what's up, buddy? Okay. Baleful Oblation. Baleful Oblation. Sure. I don't remember what that card does. I didn't really read this. Deal X damage to all units except for your champion, where X is the lowest reserve cost of one of your elements. Okay, cool. Echoes fade and memories die. Nothing. Oh, champ. Okay. Ghastly Corrosion. Cool. Poison Dagger and... Ooh, Scorched Conquest. This is the one that kills 3 domains. See, look, this is the one that kills 3 domains, and there's that one that we were looking at earlier that kills 3 Fantasias. These are all very specific. Like, what are the uses? What's the use of this card? And you have to be level 3 for both of these cards? Like, and it's slow. Like, is this what I'll become? Is this what I'm capable of? Alice is just out here being a menace, dude. She's just destroying all the domains. All right, so far, second box, we got 3 SRs and 3 foils. We're done with foils. I don't think there's any CSRs in this box. So... Comments, okay. This is me. Yep. All right. Bro, we've only gone through 2 commons. We've only gone through 2 boxes, and the commons in the box are already kind of insane. Hypothermia. That's a structure card. Huh. Shackled... Thurgeist? What? Oh, it's got taunt? 0-2 taunt. As long as Shackled Thurgeist is ephemeral, it gets +4 attack. On death, target opponent may sacrifice an ally. If they don't return Shackled Thurgeist to the field, it gets +2 until the end and becomes ephemeral. Ooh, cool. Yeah. I guess it only works twice, huh? Because after it dies when it's ephemeral, it gets banished, right? So let's put the champs and the tokens over here. All right, cool. Next pack. All right, I'm gonna start opening like 3 packs at once, dude. Whew. common. We didn't really look at this earlier. This is a Renaissance sharpshooter. We got Ghost Hunter. Cool. That's kind of cool. It's +3 as long as it's attacking an ephemeral. It'd be interesting if you could turn a champion ephemeral and then just do 4 damage to a champ. That'd be interesting. And then we got, ooh, Mad Hunter. Yo, this is only a rare. Really? Mad Hunter Morose Eritor? Yo, Mad Hunter. How is this only a rare? I mean, I guess Dungeon Guides are rare, but still. You may banish a card of a random from your material deck. If you do, materialize a Ranger Regalia from your material deck. What if you banish the Ranger Regalia you're looking for? Interesting. Banish at random. Seal. All right, here we go. Ghastly Erosion, Ghost Hunter again. Weaving Mana Stream. Hey, this is an SR. Let's go. Weaving Mana Stream. Your champion becomes distant. Whenever this card is banished from your graveyard, pay for memory cost. You may load it into an Aether weapon you control. Yo, really? This is a good card. What? Okay, so you load it, or you use it to become distant, make a weapon. Oh wait, wait, hold on. How does this work? Can you? So you go level 1 Diana. You do this. She becomes distant. Summons a thing. Can you load it immediately to the new one? Is that how the stack works? I don't know. Someone answer my question, please. Stacks. The complications of this game are its greatest strengths and its greatest weakness. But if you could do that, water is crazy. Water's. Look, hey, we got another Griffin. I don't know. It's kind of endearing seeing this thing. Someone tell me the, oh, it's a human bird. Ooh. Someone tell me the lore behind it. Why is it always in the first slot? Oh, hey, it's 4 of Spades. This is the card that's on that other card that I was talking about earlier. She's almost in the same position. Interesting. 4 of Spades. Common. All right, cool. We got Straight Flare as our first uncommon. That's another cardistry. Deal X damage to where X is the amount of suited objects you control with different costs. So, what, there's 10 of them total, right? Or no, I think it only goes up to 5. I don't see like a 7 of hearts or anything. I see 5 of hearts and stuff, 3 of spades and stuff, so. Okay, and this is suited allies, okay. Interesting. Oh, this is uncommon? Uncommon. This is cool. Rivulet, Adjutant, Taunt. On death, banish it and put it as an omen. So this is cool, because it's a taunter and it omen ramps. So I do like that. I like that a lot, actually. Manaflare Barrage. This is crazy. This is cleave, but not. This does deal 2 damage to all units. Crazy. If your champion is distant, deal 3 damage to them. It's crazy. They're giving so much to Diana. Diana's getting so much right now. You could build her in any way that you want, and I think you wouldn't be wrong, you know? Actually, I haven't read any of the wind cards. But I don't know. Maybe they're good. Maybe they're good. Wind Diana, bro. Wind Diana, level 3. Fantasias. This is the one that was making me sus. There's something here? Nope. 2 champs. Here we go. Uncommon, Resolute Stand, Skewering Advance. Okay, the Chessman card. And then Grim Pastiche? Grim Pastiche. Copy target non-skill action omen you have with reserve cost 5 or less. If you do non-skill action. So what, attack? You could do that as an attack, right? If you do, you may activate that copy without paying its reserve cost. Oh my god. You pay 2 for a heavy slam? That's cool. Oh no, it's 5 or less, my bad. You can pay 2 for the other one. Was it Lament? You can pay 2 for Lament and then copy Heavy Slam's attack for 2? Sick. CL's got some cool stuff too, but they're not as they don't compound as much as like Diana does, because Diana just loads everything into the gun, so it feels kind of crazy, and then you just do one giant attack. Oh, we got the UR, guys. Nothing in here, nothing in here. 5 of hearts. Is the blue one? I didn't see any blue cardistry stuff. We got 2 of hearts. Fire has hearts. Norm has spades. We don't have clubs, and we don't have diamonds. So I would say clubs is wind and diamonds is water, ice. You know, but we don't have any of those, I guess. But we got 2 hearts. We got chained charge, and here's our UR. Ooh, okay, good. I was afraid it was the other one. I was afraid it was Malice or whatever. Sotier Vortex. Ooh, it's a Fantasia. As long as you have 3 or more omens with different reserve costs, this card costs 3 less to activate. Your omens have, whenever an opponent activates a card with the same reserve cost as this omen, recover 1 and deal 1 damage. You gotta level 3. You gotta hit level 3, and then this thing's only like ticking at the end of the game. So I don't know about that card. Like I said, level 3 stuff is super cool and interesting, but it's also like, are you gonna die before you hit level 3? Like, or when you hit level 3, are you gonna do enough? Are you gonna have enough impact to like, what's the word, to make level 3 worth, dude? It's very interesting though. I do want to try that. I want to try a level 3 CL deck. Very interested in that. So we got the UR and 3 foils. I don't think there's any more. There shouldn't be a chance for a UR or a CSR. I don't think so. Reckoning Wake. Ooh, what is this? Reveal Slash. On attacking me 3 if you do. Summon a Voracious. I really want to play Voracious. I love tokens, dude. I really want to play Voracious tokens, dude. It was insane. Until the end of your turn, you may activate target Aether Charge card in your graveyard. You still pay its cost. Bro, you play this and play the negate from your grave? Diana, bro. Diana is crazy. Here. Hey, we got the Griffin again, Diana. Uncommons. These are all commons. Here's 1 pack. Sorry, we're trying to open 2 cases here. I'm only on the 2nd box. Jeez, what time is it? How long has this been? How long has it been? Spirits. Okay. Here's 3 packs. 1 more pack, and then we're done with this box. The problem is, if you get a CSR, it's not always in the back. So I have to look through a whole pack in order to find it. Alright, there's all 4 of the remaining packs. Alright, nothing. There really isn't anything left in these 4 packs. We got Wonderland's Reign. We got Song of Frost. Altar. Ooh, we got Spellwand Scepter. This is a, well, it's only a Regalia. I thought this was an Aether Charge weapon. Activation of the negate. Oh, this... It cannot be negated. Crazy. Cannot negate. You can negate them, but they can't negate you. Hypothermia. Nightmare Coil, another rare. Okay. 2 packs left. Here we go. Eastbound Claws, pretty cool, I guess. Oh, another Slash card that we just looked at it. Hey, what? Oh, this is only a rare. How is this only a rare? I thought this was an SR. The unique it uses a unique ally. It's a Guardian. Ooh. On enter, as a spell, if you have 2 or more Wind Element Omens, suppress another target ally, item, or weapon. You. Who are you? Interesting. Unique ally. Fast activation. And suppress. It has a fast activation suppress. Very interesting. Wind Ally CL is definitely something I want to try. I need to look at things. I need to read things though. I'm gonna look at that over the week if I can. Legion's Wingspan. Hey, it's an SR. This is the last the last one of the box. We only got 5 SRs, dude, bro. Dude, bro, dude. 5 SRs. We got the wind thing. We got the wind Aether Charge. Aether Wing. I don't know. We got better foils in this box, though. That's for sure. We got 2 uncommons and a rare foil. That's interesting. Oh, man. Only 5 SRs. I honestly might have missed an SR. Because some of these cards don't look like they're SRs. Oh, there. No, we got 6. Yeah, I was right. I did miss an SR. Dude, I was so disappointed in it. That's why. I was so disappointed in this being a level 3. It's an SR, it's a level 3, and it only kills domains. Like, what? What? So we got 6 SRs. Let it go. 6 SRs. It's a 3-3-1 again. 3-3-1. 6, 3, and 1. So 3 foils, 6 SRs, and 1 UR. Interesting. All right. That's the end of that box. Need to make this a little faster somehow. I don't need too many of this though. Box number 2. Vortex shower. Cool. Did it disappear? What the heck? All right, the slowest box openings ever. All right, cool. We're entering the 3rd box now. Both the hit rates have been the same for the first 2 boxes. 6 SRs, 3 foils, and a UR. It's not like HVN where we are randomly getting a second SR or an extra SR or an extra UR. But then again, that was also the supplement set, so that might be why that stuff was so common, I guess. But yeah, here we go. 2 boxes. 3rd box. How do we make this faster? Try to open more at once, maybe. I'll put the rares and stuff more to the side, I guess. All right. If we're fanning, we can fan here. And 3 packs at a time. Can we do that? Hey, we got another Griffin. The Griffin, it's such a weird card, but I'm becoming like a fan of it, you know? There's something about the fact that it's like quirky how it's just coming out in the front. 3 packs at once, okay. Anything here? Nope, okay. On the 2nd row of commons. All right. All right, so the first 3 packs we got Tome of Ignorance, okay. We got the Frog Girl, Froglet Footman, and then we got Sunken Battle Priest. Interesting. This is an SR. Hey. Other ephemeral allies you get control get +1. Banish a card with floating. Oh, and then you can play this. Okay, Ephemerate is just activate from trash. So, and then it becomes ephemeral. Hey, we got a Storella Shower again. 3rd box. This. Ooh, Extorting Blackjack. What is this? Guardian Sword. As long as you have a total reserve cost among your omens, it's exactly 21. Huh. Starting Black. It's plus 10. Oh, this is a 12 attack. This is a 2-cost 12 attack. On attack, recover X, where X is the amount of omens you have with different costs. Very interesting. And you know what's weird is that it says it's a blackjack card and it's 21, but it's not suited at all, right? It says that as long as the reserve cost among your omens is 21, it doesn't specify that the reserve costs are chessmen or are suited. So that's very strange. Huh. That's very specific though. I'm not a fan of these equals 21 cards because that's a mini game within a mini game, and like that wasn't mini games within mini games haven't proven to me that they're good, right? Like you need something to make them more consistent, I guess, for meta wise, in my opinion at least. But yeah, like when you play the R deck for the first time, you have to get herbs, right? And then you need to get the right herbs so that you can sacrifice them. So I'm not sure. Hitting 21 with the suited cards is a fun concept, but meta-wise, I don't think it's very effective. Commons. Common. Uncommon. Common. Oh, you know what, weird? I haven't seen a token in a while. I haven't seen a token in this box yet. Very strange. Oh, we got a foil card. Oh, Tempered Steel was in front of a Diana. That's interesting. Tempered Steel was in front of a card. Generally, it's just that Griffin girl. Huh. All right, one more pack, and then we'll start looking through these uncommons. Oh, did we get something? Oh, we did. We got the UR. Let's go. Unfortunately, it is... Hey, look, what the heck? She's in the back now. She's not in the front. You're being inconsistent, Griffin. What's going on? Your charm is... what's it called? Your charm is disintegrating as we speak. All right, let's look at all these uncommons. See if there's anything we haven't seen yet. Sleight of Hand, Ranger's Stride, Chateau. That one's the rare. Okay. Fire Interference we've seen, Languid Toad we've seen, Exorcism we've seen, Ghastly Corrosion we've seen, ooh, Briar. Hey, we got SR, Rogue of Ace, a Rogue Ace of Hearts, Rogue Ace of Hearts. And she does cost 1, cool. Is she a... Yeah, she's a unique human ally, dude. You could use this with red hair. Oh my god, so many interesting, so many level 1 unique allies. Red hair, dude, what? Interesting. Mattervold conversions. Here's our foil. Our first foil of the box. Recurring Invocation. Cool. Exploit Vulnerability. That is a alt art. That's an alt art that's definitely existed before. It's still a good card though. Ghost Hunter. Prismatic. Pristine Scourge. Ooh, actually I don't know what that does. For each up to 2 omens you have. Okay, it only costs 3. Look at target member, discard a card from among them if you have 5 or more omens with different reserves discarded. Ooh, let's go. Taxes. Trump set. Necklace of Hindsight. Ooh, and Chrono Warp is our UR. All right, we got our UR already. I wonder if there's any faster we can do this. Let's keep going. I don't know because if we get the UR, I don't think you can get the CSR anymore. No, you can. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you can. Just grab the last 3 of every pack, huh? Let's do the last 3 of every pack, and then we'll fan out the rest of the cards, and then if we find a CSR, it'd be a little more hype, I guess. All right, so that's 3 packs reserved, right? We've reserved cost 3 packs. He's over here. Let's fan out these cards, right? If there's a CSR in here, interesting. That'd be cool. Nope. 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 Oh, we got a foil. Hey. Dredging Stream. Dredging Stream. These are all commons. Oh. Champ. Here is our foil. Dredging Stream. Should we get... No, we shouldn't. Dredging Streams. I was contemplating if we get 4 from the back. That'd be interesting. Etheric Reforging. Sword of Seeking. Sure. Ooh, Incinerated Templar. Yeah, that's a rare. 3 of Spades. Ooh, what is this? Skilled? Oh yeah, we've seen this guy. I can't read it. Ranged 2. Ooh, let's go. Fluffy Shopkeep. Best card in the deck. Best card in the set. Random Combustion. I like this card. I do like this card. Ooh, Teasing Arrow Charge. What? Suppress target ally. Then you may load Teasing Arrow Charge into an Aether Wing. Okay, it's just suppressed. Very interesting. These Diana cards are really strong, I think. Or at least there's a lot of interesting combinations that are possible. Although it might just be like, what are the chances of you getting all these things at once, you know? Very interesting. Although there's a norm card that lets you just play any of the Aether Charge cards from the grave, so that's kind of like a toolbox. Very interesting. All right, let's go. Next 3 packs. Take this, take the back 3. Back 3. And Griffin. Nope, no Griffin. Anything interesting in here? No. 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 Okay. Nothing. Not even a foil. No foils. Okay. Just trying to separate all the champions and stuff as well for future sorting purposes. Alright, here we go. We're starting with Reckoning Wake. Castling Boon. Ooh, what is this? Vanishing Eclipse. Aether Calling. Oh yeah, you can load it. Return target ally to the top of the owner's deck. Then it becomes distant. Cool. Wow. That's art. That's some art right there. I don't know how Nomady works, but yep. Ooh, what is this? A Fluve Guard? Fluve Guard? As long as this card is an omen, allies named Ferocious Servant you control have vigor. Ooh, this is a good card, dude. That's cool. I like that. You have to find it first though, and then you have to shove it. You have to throw it in the grave, and then you have to put it into omens. I mean, I guess if you use the Armoire, you could just throw it in there. That's interesting. Want to play? I'll introduce you to my friends. They've been waiting for someone just like you. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I definitely want to build wind. I definitely want to build wind now. Interesting. And, ooh, Commentary Vantage. What is this? Commentary Vantage. Choose one of your champions as distant. Choose 2. Oh, that's funny. It's a it's a decree. But yeah, it has to be distant. Oh yeah, we were talking about this a while ago. Very interesting. Glimpse 4, draw a card, or all the cards in the attacker's intent get on hit Equipped to another weapon. So if you're dual wielding Aether Wings, dude, you swing with one, you activate it, you glimpse 4, and then Aether Charge anything that you glimpse. And then if you hit the opponent, you reload everything and then put it in the next weapon. No SR, is that an S? That's gotta be an SR, right? This is an SR. The other ones are just normal wares. Yeah. Voracious Servant. I do definitely want to build any deck that makes a good use of tokens. I definitely want to try. I want to try it. I need him. I was this close to making like Direwolves is the closest thing I think that had like really effective tokens. Other than that, like I wanted to try and make fledglings work with Guoja, but I'm not a good player, so token champ. No. Token. No. Token champ. No. Token. No. Not even a foil, dude. Not even a foil. All right, here you go. Uncommons and up. We got 2 of Hearts. We got Astral Sight. We got Malevolent Vow. Discard up to 3 cards, recover 3 plus X, where X is 3 times amount of cards discarded this way. So 3 plus 3 times 3 is 9. So 12? Recover 12 for 0? I guess? Inherited Effect. Okay, and then put this thing under the champs. Oh, and then it gets -2. Okay, this is a curse. Huh, interesting. I haven't actually seen any of the curses so far. Extinguish Exaguinating Wallop. This is cool. This is the bigger... Oh no, it's just an attack, recover 3. Okay, 5, recover 3 for 5? I'm not sure about that one. Floating Memory at level 3. Weird. Floating Memory at level 3. Not sure about that one. Nay. Ooh, here we go. This is it. This is the other card that's like meta changing. On attack, you may sacrifice another sword regalia. If you do, wake up the attacker. Interesting. Do you have to attack with the sword though? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, like we got that other ally that on enter you add a durability counter. So things like this is kind of crazy. But yeah, put the SR over there. Here we go. Safeguard Paragon, cool. Torrential Blast, cool. Ooh, Butler's Aguirre. This card costs 1 less to activate for each up to 2 omens you have. Only costs 2. Draw X in the memory where X is 5 minus your influence. Jesus. Then wait, what? X is okay. Then X is deal damage to your champion. Okay, so if you have 1 card, that's cool. But you need 3 cards to do this. So it's really only a draw 2, right? So draw X in your memory where X is 5 minus your influence, right? So the smallest influence you could have is 5, right? Because you have 5 and then you put down 4 and you play, oh no, -2, so it's 3. So you put down 2 and then you play this. Okay, so 5, and so just draw 3. Draw 3 is the max you can get from this after playing the card. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I'm not good with math. I'm not a good player, I swear. Piercing Aether Fuel, cool. Oregon Sentinel, cool. And ooh, SR, Marianne. Marianne, Maladroit Maid. How many cousins do I have named Marianne? Marianne gets +1 for each omen you have with different reserve costs. Marianne has Vigor as long as one of your omens has Vigor. Oh, interesting. Does that mean? Oh no, you can't put a token in omen. Oh, that'd be interesting. And as long as one of your omens has any of these, same is true for Ambush, Intercept, Steadfast, Spell Shroud, Thought, True Sight. That's crazy. This is an interesting one. You know, I don't think this would be bad. I don't think it would be bad in the Wind Seal deck. It might have some legs in the Wind Seal deck. I'm not sure. So far, we have 5 SRs. We're missing one more SR, one more. We're missing 1 SR and 1 foil. 1 SR and 1 foil. Spur die. Was it Was it spoiled? What is on the bottom of the boxes? Nothing. I don't see anything on the bottom of the boxes, honestly. So this is the first edition, right? And earlier I was looking for it. There's no chibi like wink or anything. So I'm a little sad about that. At least the boxes that I have. I would flip the other boxes, but I don't have I don't have any there's cards in them, and so if I flip those boxes, the cards are gonna fall over. But the first box and that box that I just showed you have nothing under them, so I'm a little sad. There's no thanks for checking. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm interested in too. All the little Weebs of the Shore is very, I love the company. They're very cool people. It's like a card game by the card gamers. It's a card game by card gamers, right? By the people for the people. That's how I feel when I play Grand Archive. It's very, very fun. So little Easter eggs like that, I always think are very fun, right? So, but yeah, thanks for the comment, Birds Eye. I appreciate it. We're just, what's it called? We're just trudging through here. I do apologize for, like, I'm not just straight ripping. I'm like also like pseudo organizing at the same time. But yeah, here we got so at least these cards are uncommon and up, right? And then these are commons. And then if there's a foil card or a CSR, it would be in here. But the chances of that are pretty low. Nothing. Oh, foil. And then nothing. nothing. Oh, champ. Nothing. Token champ. Token. Nothing. No CSR in this box. No CSR in this box. But so much bulk. So much bulk. Here you go. Here is the foil that we got. This is the last foil of the box. Ryle the Abyss. This is a rare. Cool. Discard a card, then discard up to 2 Spectre cards. For each card, discard this way, draw an additional card. Cool. Oh, I wonder. Dude, CL is the one that I really want to play CL, dude. There's so many different interesting things that you can do. Blazing Cinder Charge. And if I was a more intricate player, Diana might be something I could do too, but I am not I am not good. Ooh, this is oh no, I thought this was an SR. Shackled Thurgeist. Cool. Bleeding Guard. Frostbind. Oblique Blow. Umbracite. Poisonous Beast Cap. Let's go. Noble. Oh, hey, it's that other disappointing card. You gotta be level 3 to destroy 3 target Fantasias. It's 2 cost though. Ooh. Yep. Renaissance Sharpshooter. Lure the Abyss. Oh wait, hold up. What? Oh, okay, we're Lure the Abyss, Ryle the Abyss. Is there a wind version of this card? Interesting. Distorted Reflections. And the last card is Poisonous Apple. They should have named it Bad Apple. That'd be hilarious. All right, we're done with the 3rd box. Hooray! Hooray! And then the hit rates are exactly the same. Look at that. 3 foils and 6 SRs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So 3 foils, 6 SRs, and 1 UR. So we got 2 Chrono Warps. I hope we don't get any more. I just want the other URs. It'd be nice to get more than just 3 different URs, you know? When I was opening HVN, like, I was getting so many overwhelming presences, I guess was it overwhelming presence? The one with the tiger. I got so many of those and I hated it. Here you go. Yeah, so we've opened 3 boxes so far. They've all had the same exact hit rate. 6 SRs, 1 UR, and 3 foils. I like doing this because, like, this is 1 box of packs, but it's also like a sponge, right? So when I'm like sorting cards, I can use it to make sure that the cards don't slide. So now that I have another one, we've opened the third box and put it like that. Very interesting. In my opinion. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a nerd. What do you want from me? Let's go into the first box. Fourth box. And we've pulled 2 Chrono Warps. Can I Chrono Warp myself into a faster unboxing? That'd be cool. But hey, let's go. That's just a theory. Three, 6. Okay, so if we do 3 at a time, only 6 of them. Bruh. All right, we have entered the 4th box, everybody. We have entered the 4th box. All right, here, let's look at the commons real quick, see if there's anything interesting in here. No. No. Oh, I might have. Damn it. No. Nope. Nothing interesting in the first 3 packs of commons. Alright, here we go. We got Wonderland's Reign. Cool. Chained Charge. And then we got 4 hearts. Interesting. More hearts cards. Hey, we got the Safeguard Paladin. I think that's either our 3rd one or our playset. Here we go. We got Raphael Slash. Hey, here you go. This is the Scepter. This is the Spectre. This is the one that my buddy was talking about, how the Fire Spectre could summon this from the grave. Ooh, I hit it. Here you go. He was saying that you could use this to play this. Interesting. Crux in a Fire aggro deck, dude. On enter, put a target Spectre ally with reserve cost 3 or less from your graveyard onto the field, and it becomes ephemeral. Sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end phase. And then this one comes onto the field, hit the on champion hit. The opponent banishes a card from their material deck. Interesting. Then if there are 7 or more Regalia cards among all the banishments, return Crossroads Spectre to the field with a buff counter on it. Oh, on death. You know, the second part doesn't really do anything, but the first part you could use with this. Very interesting. Is it useful? I don't know. I'm not a good player. Piercing, Skewering Advance, and Liminal Guide. Let's go. That is our 2nd Liminal Guide. I need more, please. Please give me more. All right. First 3 packs, we got a cool. I don't know. I'm gonna consider Liminal Guide a hit because I don't know. I think it's cool. You get when you level up, you get a body and a card. So, and it's also not a unique. So if you have 3 of them in the trash and then you level to 3, then you get 3 bodies and you draw 3 cards. So that's kind of cool. Oh, looks like we got a UR again. All right, let's see if we got anything cool in the commons. Cool commons? Question mark? No. 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 Did we get a foil? We didn't get a foil. No foil? Lame. No foil. No foil. Are you kidding me? Nothing? I could have sworn there was a foil in here. I guess not. All right, here we go. Let's look at these cards. Fleeting Guard, Tome of Knowledge, Sovereign Sanctuary. If you put a if you control a unit, if a unit you control would be dealt damage, prevent 2 of that damage at the beginning of your recollection phase, sacrifice Sovereign Sanctuary and draw a card into your memory. For 3. Oh, more board protection. Pretty interesting. I love these Alice cards. I just wish. I guess we gotta wait until the recollection decks to see. Oh, let's go! There you go. I want that card. Give me that card. Let's go. Excalibur. Let's go. Reflecting Edge. When this thing gets destroyed, you summon a copy of a Regalia. So if you have GCR and then you break this, you summon another one. Merlin. It's time for Merlin to come back. Let's go. Excalibur. 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 Hey, and then the SR. Let's go. Spirel Schwartz Queen. This is our first SR that we got before. So interesting. I am also sad that we don't have more Merlin cards, period. Like, there's not many cards with Merlin on them. She's just kind of here. So I guess we have to wait for the Recollection decks again, or, you know, the next set, which is, I forgot what the abbreviation is. But yeah. So the UR is random in the pack, not at the back. No, it's in the back. Oh no. No, it's in the back. It's in the back. So the thing is I'm taking the back 3 of every card, of every pack. I'm taking the back 3, right? I'm putting it aside, and then I'm looking at it all at once. Whoa, first opening. Merlin's Marketplace? Yo, what's up, dude? Thanks for the charms and stickers that I always get whenever I see you guys. Love watching I love buying those things. Whenever I go there, I need to buy an Ari pin for sure. Real quick, let's look at the commons again. Time to ping MM. Hey, oh, what? Yo, I appreciate it. I'm literally just doing this because I know I'm not like the best streamer or anything like that, so. But if you guys are interested in just looking at cards, feel free. If anybody wants me to look at any of these common cards or anything, or if anybody wants me to see if I have pulled something and wants to look at it in person, just let me know. Oop, Excalibur. All right, here we go. Escal looks so nice. It really does. It really does. These are the other URs I pulled so far. But yeah, here we go. We got Exasquinating Wallop, Astrocyte. We got Losser Carpenter. Hey, I think it's the second time we pulled this one. Definitely want to make a Spectre build, 2 of Hearts, Poison Dagger, Mana Flare Barrage. Diana just keeps eating, bro. Diana keeps eating. Etheric Reforging. I want to try and use this, but I don't know. Every form of CL is calling to me. Every form. Oh, hey, and then we got the Chrysalis. Interesting card. Interesting card. Hazy Caterpillar. Fast activation. Unique Guardian Ally. Oh, it's a 2-cost. Dilu? It's a 2-cost human unique ally. Interesting. It's funny too because like I'm excited that we're not in 3 Kingdoms anymore. CUR where? Not yet. I've only gotten URs. If you wait, what's the CUR? Is it Alice? Alice is the CUR in the set, isn't it? I would love the CUR. But yeah, we are in the 4th box so far, you guys. We have what? Oh shit! How many boxes do you have? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have 12 boxes total, so we're only a third of the way through. Nice mat too. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is a. I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. to get this mat. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa, Excalibur pull. Bro, it's funny too because like Merlin, when I started playing this game a year ago, because Worlds was in Vegas, right? So it was down the street. So I was just like, I have to learn how to play this game. And I was using Merlin as training wheels for like the first 4 months. So I do have a pretty deep appreciation for Merlin. Hey, we got a foil. Merlin fan. Ranger Strides. Wait, hold up. Is that? Okay, we got Ranger Strides. We got Exploit Vulnerability. We got Froglight Footman. We got Lingering Banshee. More ephemeral stuff. Pretty cool. Intensified Pyre. Poisonous Breeze Cap. Oh, we're getting aligned as fuck, bro. Aligned as fuck. Trump set. Oh, okay. This is the Ace of Spades, right? I don't. Definitely pulled it earlier. But yeah, Chained Charge and Scorched Conquest. Why do these cards like it's an SR? You have to be level 3, and all it does is kill 3 domains. E. Boop, 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 boop. I was really lucky with this playmat too. Like there were some playmats. I didn't learn about it until day 1, right? Because people learned about it day 0, and like I had work day 0, so I had to finish work, and then I travel to California. And then when I went to the Airbnb with my buddies, they were talking about, hey, look, dude, cloth playmats. And I was like, oh, that's sick, dude. I'm definitely getting a cloth playmat. Like, well, do you want to go really early in the morning so you can get the exclusive limited edition cloth playmats? And I was like, what? What is that? So then I woke up at like 5 a.m., drove over there, and then attempted to line up. And then they were like, yeah, we don't know where the line is. Like, we're just waiting for Shinja to come in and start the line. And then I ended up being like 6th in line. So I did get one on the second day. Unfortunately, it's not this mat. It was a red burgundy mat looking thing, which does feel really nice. I love the velvet of that one. It's different from this. This one's just really soft and has some really nice glittering to it. But I ended up buying that without even thinking, because like I was like, there's no way I'm coming in the next day. And then and then I woke up at 5 again the next day, and then became 3rd in line this time. So I was able to get this one, which was more of a neutral color, and it had the shininess in it. So I really did like that. It was pretty cool. Chroma matte. Lots of effort, lots of sweat, and like anxiety when I was trying to get this thing. And because like I lined up in because I woke up so early, I was next to other people who were looking for chroma mats, so I was able to sell the previous one that I got, and then I was able to get my money back, thank God. I wasn't like I just wanted a nice mat, and then of course it was the very first like Grand Archive cloth mat, so like I had to get it, right? The fact that it's all glittery and chroma is just a bonus, but yeah. So I wasn't really trying to get chroma mats to flip them or anything. So when I sold my first one, I just wanted my money back. But yeah, going back, we got Sleight of Hand, we got Gale the Erasure, Nightmail Coil, Fiery Interference, Sword of Shadows, not Sword of Seeking. Hey, we got Mad Hatter. I'm surprised this is not an SR. Very interesting. Ghastly Corrosion. No, yeah, I was right. Ghastly Corrosion. I can't read this. And then Lacuna Matata. Let's go. All right, next pack. All right, commons. Any foils? Any CSRs, please? Oh, we got a foil. Oh, we got the cute little griffin girl. Always in the front. Hey! Oh, let's go! We got a foil level 3. Yay! That's our best foil so far. Very nice. It's not a CSR yet. We could always bring it to an event and have them sign it and have a pseudo CSR. But that's good. Foil leader's good. Yo. What's your sorting? You seem to have stuff all over the place. Oh, so packs, SR. So these are just the pulls of the box. I have commons on the left, uncommons on the right. And then this just so to try and help in the future when I'm sorting these things out, because like, oh man, right now I sort by rarity, and then I'll sort by rarity, and then I'll sort by color. You are, or uncommon. Memento Pocket Watch. This is our first time we pulled this one. Tome of Ignorance, Consumption Ring, Beguiling Coop. Beguiling Coop. Seal has some funny like Umbra attacks. Put an Omen Cap. Ooh, banish this thing. Put a Omen counter on it. Put another target attack Omen into the attacker's intent. Trigger each of that card's on attack abilities. Oh, it's a double attack. Okay, so you play this. So you attack with this, and then you summon another attack card from the Omen slot, and then you swing with that. So you attack for 3, and then you attack with heavy swing, and then both of the swings can go into different places. Interesting. Oh, cool. And then as long as this thing is an Omen, it gets another +1. Very interesting. Oh, this is an SR. Sick. That's an SR I'm not disappointed with. Vengeful Paramour. I like that card. Castling Boon. and cataleptic constellation. Cataleptic constellation. All right, we only have 6 packs left. We have 5 SRs and 2 foils. So we're only looking for 1 more SR, and the box is practically dead. All right, anything good in the commons? No. 3 spirits in 1 pack. Are you kidding me? 3 champions in 1 pack. 2 champions in 1 pack. Oh, token. Favorable omens. Hey, Bullfrog. Thronekeeper Bullfrog. Starting the 3rd row of foils now. Or 3rd row of commons. Alright, here's the uncommons and up. Merlin looks so good on Excalibur. Where'd you go? Oh, there she is. Yes. I can't wait. I really hope we get like another... You know, it'd be cool if we get at least like an alt-art Merlin champion with this. That'd be cool. But I don't know. I'm surprised we didn't get more Merlin cards. Like, we have this, and then we have Looking Glass, and then I haven't seen Merlin on any of the other arts so far. Reckoning, Inert Sword, I like Inert Sword, Baleful Oblation, Rapid Combustion, Ghost Hunter, Shackled Thurgeist, 3 of Spades, Languid Toad Troll, hey, what is this, Aquifer? Set, nope. Guardian Human, Taunt, on enter if you have 3 more Omens, Wake, oh cool. It's another late game card. Put a buff counter. It's like Frostborn Paladin, but late game for Seal. All right, last 3 packs of the 4th box. We have 8 more boxes to go. Assassin level 1 Merlin, where? Oh, you know what? That's interesting. Assassin Merlin. Makes sense. Merlin Recco in December. Trust. Dude, that's what I was thinking. Alice is... So it's gonna be Alice. It's gotta be Alice Merlin Recco. Dude, it has to be. Like, Alice is cool, and I love her design, but she's only level 1, and like, there's no chessman cards. Like, I'm surprised there's no pawn, there's no rook or whatever, you know? Very interesting. That those cards don't exist. And oh, foil. Ooh, this is a good foil. Oh, it's a foil SR. Let's go. Stellarian Shift. That's our best foil so far. Listed, banished card from grave, champion against self. Yeah, this is the good card. Oh, we got 3 Asterisk foil cards in this box. Very interesting. Token, champion. Oh, and that's the other thing. I don't think I've pulled an Alice at all. Where is Alice, actually? Is Alice an SR? I've only noticed her in the in the index, but I never really paid attention to what her rarity was, so I don't know what Alice is. Resolute Stand, Hypothermia, Expeditious Opening. Ooh, the next ally you activate this turn can be activated so it has fast activation. Draw a card into memory. There's a lot of 2-cost fast draw into memory. I love that. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Straight Flare. Straight Flare, Briar. Ooh, Grim Pastiche? Nope. No idea how to read that. Poison Dagger, and Devious Welcoming. The Devious Welcome, this is our first time we got that. Activate this card only during one's recollection. Each player draws a card, then choose an action or ally. At the beginning of the next end phase, if the turn player did not activate a card with the chosen type in its turn, the player discards a card at random from the hand. Oh, okay. So if you're playing like against a spellcaster or something, you say ally, and they don't play an ally, then they have to discard a card. 3-cost fast. Oh yeah, and there you go. That's it. That's the end of the 4th box. And whoop-de-doo, we have the same exact hit rates. We got a UR, we have 6 SRs, and then we have 3 foils. Although these foils have been... Gotta play Diana now. These foils have been the best foils out of all the foils we've gotten so far, so that's pretty cool. Excalibur and Foil Diana in one box is pretty sick. Pretty sick, dude. Alice is indeed an SR. Thank you. Your spread is so clean. Oh, like when I do this? It's the, I blame the mat. No, I don't know. So it's funny because I learned how to spread cards because I was bored, right? I went to a local, I was playing a lot of One Piece at the time, and I went to a local, and they were just like, wait, we gotta wait 5 minutes. This guy's almost here. It's like, wait, we gotta wait another 5 minutes. And like 13 minutes passed before, like past the time that the tournament was supposed to start. And then I was just like messing with my cards, and then I learned how to spread. So no, yeah, as far as I can see, no emote on the bottom of the box. Unless it's like once in every 3. Can you imagine, like, what if there is emotes on the boxes, but it's like one in a case? So then you collect the box, and then you keep the one with the emote sealed, and then you try to you try to sell the emoted box for more. Who knows? Professional card player for real. No. It would be cool to get paid to play cards, but I'm really just racking up the debt. You know what I mean? These foils look so good. So no emote in the box. LMAO. Marked box for CSRs. Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine if the emote was on all the CSR boxes? Sealed collectors foaming at the mouth right now. You got a sealed emote box, dude? Yeah. Oh no. So Mitch, the insert pack divider is a purple. Is that new? What's that? Insert pack divider is a purple. I don't know what that means. 3 packs. Commons? No. No. Nothing. No, Seal, you're not a common. Oh wait, no, you are a common. But you're not a normal card. You're a champion card. You gotta go over there. A piece of cardboard that separates them. Oh, the purple thing. Yeah. Hold on. Like, are you guys... You guys want to look at the aesthetics of the box? It is... I love this thing. This thing is amazing. This is so pretty, dude. Like, we got the cards floating around. We got time. What are the chess pieces? Are there chess pieces floating around? We got a key, some watches, some cards. Some... Oh, giant mushroom. Nice. Oh, there's a chess piece. Very interesting. But yeah, you're talking about this thing right here, the yeah. It's like lavender or ube. Ube taro colored. Pretty cool. Blue with purple. I do like this box. The box is very nice. First time it's colored. Yeah. Sealed emote box. 500. I know what I got. All right, here we go. Full Mint Shield Maiden, late game Shield Maiden, pretty cool. Galed, a Crossroads Spectre. I'm surprised this is not a SR. This is a rare. Rictus Tidy, love that art. That art is so good, so good art. If only Cheshire Cat had more distortion weapons. Ashen Riffle, Wonderland's Reign. I cannot read that. Noble Dissolution. Hey, this is a SR. Let's go. Whoop. That's the one that destroys 3 phantasms, but you have to be level 3 to do that. Very sad. Much sad. Very sad. I'm running out of space. Cool. Next 3 packs. Who remembers when Diana was supposed to be on the ALC box? Oh, really? I did not know that. I actually started after ALC. I started a month before Worlds. So I was in between ALC and MRC. So, but by the time I started, there was no product on the shelves, dude. I could not find a box. I started by buying a buddy's entire Grand Archive collection for like 350 bucks. They opened like 4 or 5 boxes, so I just bought that off of them, pretty much. All right. Oh, hey, look, we got the Griffin in the front again. Very cute, very quirky. We got Spirit of Fire. Pridesmith, that's the ally that gives a durability. We got a foil. Trained Sharpshooter, pretty nice. And yep, we got 4 champions over here. Dude, we have so many, so many champions. Does anybody know if this set was built for draft? Because like when it comes to like the suited cards and the chessmen, like I don't see them useful in meta, but like they seem like they'd be fun for draft. So anybody know if there's draft in this set? That'd be sick. It was not. Damn. Yeah, here, let's look at Trained Sharpshooter again. Boom, put that over there. Bauble of Scarcity. Briar. I'm surprised this is not an SR. Thank God it's not. It's only an uncommon, so actually, let's go. Dilu Enjoyers Eaten. Dilu Enjoyers. Aetheric Reforging. Hypothermia. Malevolent Vow. This is the healing one, and then it turns into a curse. Pretty cool. Fire Interference. Tome of Knowledge. And Sunken Battle Priest. This is SR. Let's go. We're hitting an SR once every 3 packs. Why not? Battle Priest. Oh, she's like a Banner Knight for ephemeral. She's a Banner Knight for Specters. Let's go. For ephemeral allies. Interesting. I love Banner Knight. Still only A and B for draft. That's kind of. I'm kind of sad about that. I do like. I've tried draft once, but it was very fun. I very much enjoyed draft. The one time I played draft, I used the wind cat, right? So every time you summoned another animal, it gained a buff. That was fun. I like limited formats too. And it's just like, you know, Equestrian was one of those archetypes you never saw in the meta. But like with draft, it was like, oh, you could actually play Equestrian. Why not? I want them in GA more. Yeah, more sealed formats. You guys ever see, there was a video once that I saw that there was like a PvE version of GA. That was very interesting. No. So many beast paws, dude. So many beast pound paws. So many commons, so little time. So many champions. I hope you get a Diana CSR. That'd be great. I'd definitely sell it though, because I don't know if I'd be playing Diana. Yeah, it was 5 man. I tried. Oh, you tried it once? Was it fun? That'd be cool. Necklace of Hindsight. Like the Necklace of Foresight. 2 of Hearts. Castling Boom. Marianne, let's go. Maladroit Maid. I was also kind of like, I'm surprised that there's no like automatons, like, because I feel like, you know, there'd be like a clockwork thing, like a little toy soldier or something that would be considered an automaton. That'd be cool. Make it Umbra so I could play it with Carter. Would really like to play with Carter. Chateau. Uncommons. Next 3 packs, please. It was interesting for sure. Nice. There's not too many PvE games that I've played with card games. I've only like, the only PvP I've ever really played with card games is like actual board games, but not with a TCG. I saw that like there's a PvE version of Lorcana that's very interesting. But ever since Lorcana came out, I've been kind of avoiding it. I did not have a very good time with Lorcana when in the first set. So I've been kind of avoiding Lorcana ever since. Token. Champion. No foils. What's the pack trick with GA? So when I open the next pack, I'll definitely explain it. I'll open one single pack and then I'll explain it. But like the last 3 cards in the GA pack, the last 3 is a U, an uncommon, and this would be the last card in the set, or in the pack. It would be a rare, right? And that last card could be a super rare, an SR, or an ultra rare, an ultra rare, a UR. So the last 3 cards in the set is usually the normal rarity, the normal higher rarity stuff. But when it comes to a hit, like a foil or a CSR, it will be in the fourth to last slot in the pack. Oh, let's go. You are okay. So this is the last card in the pack. This is and then this is another pack. See, uncommon, SR. See? All right, cool. So we got an SR and we got a UR. Let's look at that art, dude. Cheshire Cat, please. Recollection deck, dude. Recollection Alice, Chessman, Distortion Weapon, Cheshire Cat. Like, I don't know. I'm saying a bunch of keywords, but like like whenever like the first set comes out, there's always like these breadcrumbs of like really interesting things, and then like, but they don't work with the set that came out. Like, there's not enough cards or support for it. I'm just like, Cheshire is a wild card, dude. I love whoever designed this anime, dude. You just gotta make everyone a cute waifu, right? She's so pretty though. She is so pretty. Amazing artwork, amazing artwork. Artwork is the reason. So I also got into GA not because Worlds was down the street, but also because they made Grand Archive Dragon Shields, right? I play a lot of One Piece, and I'm kind of sad. At the time, I was really sad because there's no anime sleeves, right? So then, like in February of that year, I started seeing like the Diana sleeves, the Arisana sleeves, and the Tony sleeves, the Alchemical Revolution Dragon Shields. And then, like, dude, Arisana is the reason why I play this game, dude. Arisana is the reason why I started playing GA. Some people were playing starter decks, and I was like, oh, that's the card that's on the sleeve. What is that? What's this game? It's Grand Archive. Also, Worlds is down the street in a month. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy an Arisana deck, and I'm gonna play at Worlds. I'm gonna do terrible. And then I went to my first locals, and then I played the starter decks and realized there's 3 layers of RNG in the Arisana deck. And then I started playing Merlin. Got into it because Magic went sour and it was fresh and new. Yes, for sure. This game is like a refugee for. This game is where the refugees for Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic come into, is what I hear. Hey, we got the Griffin. We got the Griffin in the front. Such a cute and quirky card. Sorry, I need to do this. I forgot about this. Hey, we got a foil. So the Griffin is a weird card too. Generally in the front, it's like the tokens and the champions. But for some reason, this Griffin's always is in the front. I don't know why. And then there have been twice where Tempered Steel has been in the front. Ooh, let's go. Oh, damn it. Never mind. I thought this was the other mana, the Fire Aether Charge card. Oh, my bad. I was supposed to show you the pack trick. Sorry, I was too busy telling a story. Here, before I continue, let's I'll do what I promised. GA is my first TCG. I've only ever really dabbled in others. I've never fully played GA. That's crazy, dude. In my opinion, GA is like super complex, dude. But here, okay, so this is a pack, right? Like I said before, the champion or the token cards are usually in the first 2 or 3 cards. And getting 3 champions in a pack is wild, like really bad. Like I wouldn't, like that's 3 cards that do anything. But yeah, so if we do, what is this? How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cards in the pack. The first to 3 cards in a pack is usually like a token, a champion, or a spirit, you know. But for some reason we have that like Chrysalis or the Griffin girl. So like this she's kind of quirky. Like this is not normal, but like this specific card is in the front sometimes. Half the time she's in the front a lot. It's very quirky. I like her. She's cute. We got Spirit of Water, right? So that's the first card in the set, and then you have, what is it, -3? So that's 1, 9. So these 8 cards should all be common cards, right? So these should all be common. This is a common. Right here on the bottom right left, it's common. Fight for the Crown is a common. And then this card is the last card of the commons. This is the 4th to last card of the set, of the pack. If it's foil, it would be here. This would be the foil. And generally, if you get a CSR, it should be here as well. And then here you go. These are the last 3 cards in the pack. And the last 3 cards are uncommon, and then rare or above. Yeah. Yep. So that's how the pack is generally. That's how these packs are generally, like, weighed, ordered, sorted. That's how these packs are generally sorted. The foil count, yeah, and then so every single foil that I've ever got has always been the 4th to last card in the pack. And then when I pulled CSRs, it's also always been in the 4th to last card. But I have a lot of people in my community also tell me like they were sorting out their bulk, and like there was a CSR just stuck to like a common card. So it's definitely a thing. Oh yeah, the HVN was a huge pain in the ass because of the double side cards. So HVN was kind of funny too, because HVN, if you got a fate bound card or a card that flipped, they would randomly insert it in any of the packs, regardless of their rarity. So if you got Lubu, it would just be in there, and you would have 2 URs that box, which is very interesting. Same with the SRs, and that would count as an extra SR. So HVN was very weird. But yeah. I am kind of sad that we don't have any more of those. I don't know. It's kind of cool because we had that interesting concept, but we didn't continue with it, or we didn't evolve it. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. But yeah, here you go. These are the uncommons and up for those last 3 packs. So we got this guy. Cometary Vantage. Let's go. It's like the Decree for Astra, but only Ranger. SR. Very good. Uncommon Extinct Wallop, Ghost Hunter. Lingering Banshee for the ephemerals. Hey, Riding Tiding. Rictus Tiding for the Cheshire Cat. She looks so happy, and then she looks so definitely scheming. She looks so scheming in that one. Here we go. Languid Toad Troll and Fluffy Shopkeep. There you go. This is the best card in the set. I don't care about anything else. This is the card. Give me a CSR of this. This is the rotund squirrel of this set. Like, I need this card. It's a good card. Good, cute looking card. All right. Real quick. Sorry, I got pretty distracted. We have 5 SRs. 5 SRs and 2 foils and 1 UR so far. We're missing 1 SR and 1 foil. So that's all we're looking for now. Mischievous. So when it comes to the pack trick, I always try to do the 3 in the back and then put the commons in here. These are all supposed to be commons. But the reason why I still look through the commons is because there's a chance for the foil or the CSR to be in there. So there is still there is a very minute chance the CSR is in here because we've only pulled 2 foils. So there is a chance, right? Ooh, for some reason Royal Ordnance was in the front. That's weird. There is randomly some cards are in the front of the spirits and the tokens. I'm not sure why. But the foil, there should definitely be a foil card in here. There's not. There is no foil card? There's no foil, dude. We only have 2 foils. CSR does not replace your foils. Ooh, does it? Dude, there's no foils. Oh no, we still have 4 more packs. I thought we were in the last of our packs. And then these are the spirits and tokens. All right, here we go. Uncommons and up. Trump set. Chained Charge. We got Effluve Guard. This is only our 2nd or 3rd of these. Reckoning Wake. Uncommon. Rifle Slash. A Rogue Ace of Hearts. This is our last SR of the set, or of the box. Raised Slash. Securing Advance. And Mana Bolt Convergence. Mana Bolt Convergence. All right, so these are the last 4 packs of the box. The foil should be in here. 3 foils plus a CSR in a box. That'd be sick if we got a CSR in every box. The way I read that. I just want all the new Diana CSRs. I know, dude. These CSRs are so pretty. The Diana ones are so crazy too because, like, I mean, you don't have to go to level 3, but I don't know. After playing the starter decks at Worlds, Diana is definitely one that I would like to go to level 3. You know what I mean? So there needs to be a foil in here, right? Because we have 2 foils. There's a chance that we have a bad box, but there should be a foil in here. These are all the commons. Champion. Oh no. Oh no. Do we get a dud box? Get a dud box? Nope. It's the very last card. There's our last foil. Candlelight Hourglass. Draw card. On charge 2. Oh, okay. It's just a... Okay, cool. Okay. If it survives long enough, it becomes a terror ring for your opponent's allies' abilities. Activated abilities. All right, so these are the last uncommon and up, but it doesn't look like there's anything past a rare here, right? Because we got all of the SRs. Uncommon, rare. Ooh, Mana Volt, Mana Flare. I love that. That card's crazy, dude. Ghost Hunter, Morose, and then this should just be a rare. Yep, there you go. Nothing in the last 3. But yeah, here you go. That's the 5th box. The 5th box. 1 UR, 3 foils, and of course, 6 SRs. Very consistent. Very consistent. Unlike HVN, where we would randomly get like the foil. We would randomly get a flip card. But yeah, there you go. Well, we've only gotten 1 copy of a UR, which is Chrono Warp. Not the worst, I guess. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing more than 1 copy of it in a deck. But yeah. This is our last box of the first case. Last box of the first case. Level 3s are so fun. I love level 3s. Level 3s are great. The problem with level 3s is that fire aggro is an archetype. Fire aggro is just so efficient at ending the game before you even get to level 1. Like, I'm just... Oh, man. If there's one thing I don't like about this game is that fire aggro is too fast. But then, you know, like, there's also Tristan or Xander with Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice is a crazy card. 12 damage off of a 2 cost? I think Slice and Dice is 2, right? Is it 2 or 3? Either way, it's not exactly an expensive card. As long as you have 3 pep counters, it does 12 damage. Insane. Yeah, and Fire Aggro got more tools this set. Yeah, and then there's Ignis Duis. Ignis. You can level up on a turn. You can materialize. It's a fire card that lets you materialize a champion during main phase, which is ridiculous. It's insane. Oh no, it's fast. It's even fast. So you could do it at the end of your opponent's turn. Oh man, dude. Yeah, Fire Aggro is just getting stronger too. Crazy. And like, it's not like there's like one really big card that makes it crazy. Like, it's not just what was it that got Ember Song? It's not just Ember Song, I guess. What was that really broken fire card? I don't remember. It's not just one fire card. Like, and you can play it in multiple different variations of Fire Aggro, and it's still, you could still kill your opponent on like turn 2. Yeah, there's still nothing here. Oh. Erupting Rhapsody. Yeah, it's that card. That's that one card. But even without Erupting Rhapsody, like Fire Xander is a thing, you know? Slice and Dice is a thing. But hey, like I said, I'm not exactly the best Grand Archive player. There's definitely like little micro things about the game that my friends have told me about that I still don't understand. Like they're like, no, you don't level up. And I was like, what? How do you combat this without leveling up? There's things like that. But yeah, there's just so many little intricacies in this game. That's why like hearing that this is someone's first card game is very crazy to me. Cause like I had to go through baby steps. I went through Pokemon, and then I started playing One Piece, and then I started playing this game. And then I was like, okay, I have understanding of like card vantage and going +1, -1, things like that. Like those are things I learned in other games, and then getting into this game, it's like the basics. See, look at that. We got the Griffin again. She's such a quirky little person. Quirky tamer human bird hybrid. Such a quirky quirk. Diana. All right, cool. Boom. Deuce? You don't know if Deuce is very good. It depends. The only time that I've really wanted to play Deuce was to play Seal, like on the very first turn, and then start Omen ramping as soon as possible. But other than that, I'm not really sure. I mean, you can go Fire Aggro Xander, and then, like, if you go Creative Shock, throw away a floating, and then you play Deuce, and then you level up to 1, you get a prep counter, and then the next turn, or you could do that at the end of your opponent's turn. So, because it's fast for some reason. Met a lot of friends through GA, dude. So one of the reasons why I still love GA, is just that the events are amazing. When I was at Worlds, there wasn't a moment when I wasn't talking to somebody. Because, like, I was sitting in a line, I'd be talking to somebody. I'd leave the line and rest for a bit, I'd be talking to somebody. Like, it's just, this game is just so much fun. Talking, oh, let's go! This is our first time getting Snow White. Look at that, look at her. Look at, she is definitely an anime. It's an anime girl, for sure. Jokes aside, I love her design. I love, like, her giant poofy dress and, like, how she looks. She is Snow White, the Ice Queen, and her expression definitely represents that, being an Ice Queen. Very nice. We love her for 2 reasons. Look at her. She's one of the only other chessmen in the game. There's like 3 chessmen plus the other water chessmen. So this is one of the few cards that work with Alice. Oh, I accidentally opened 4 packs. I want the CSR, please. This is only the first case, so hopefully it's in the second case. If we don't get it. This is the last box of the first case. I would really like to see if we get one here. Don't forget the gap. The gap? Oh, man. We can't beat the allegations, guys. We can't beat the allegations. What do you even do in this game? It's like Zenless Zone Zero, dude. What even is this game? Oh, did we get a foil? No. No foil. All right, our first box is full of commons. Like, I think by the end of this box we'll have, so an entire case fills an entire box of commons. Here you go. These are this is 4 packs of uncommon and above. I can't read this card. This one is Tome of Ignorance instead of Tome of Knowledge. We got Devious Welcome. We got Renaissance Sharpshooter, Rivelet, Adjutant, Profane Bindings. This is the first time I've pulled this card. We've opened an entire case, and this is the first time I found this rare. Profane Bindings. Huh. Sudden Trickery. Astrocyte. Ooh, Iridescent Aether Streak. Huh. Choose up to 2. It's another Decree card. Huh. There's a lot of Decree cards in these Aether Wing cards. Very weird. Veteran. Oh, this is I've never pulled this card either. What the heck? This is the 6th box of a case, and this is the first time I've seen this. First Aether Charge card you activate this turn. Costs 1 less to activate. Oh man, you play this and then you have a free Aether Charge? Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. All right. That was 4 packs. No SR, right? That wasn't an SR, right? Oh no, it was. Okay, that was an SR. That's why I've never seen it before. It is just, I don't know if it's just how randomness works, but I've definitely seen other SRs a lot more than other SRs. What's my favorite card of the set so far? Oh, art-wise, I don't know, actually, like, I can't... Huh. What is my favorite card of the set so far? Just by opening so far, this has been a cute card. Oh no, I talked about it earlier. It's the sheep girl. It's the sheep girl. She's definitely my favorite card of the set so far. Fluffy Shopkeep, dude. Look at her. She's bringing home the bread, dude. She's got the bread. just by art alone. She's the rotund squirrel of the set, in my opinion. Like, in a good way. But other than that, I mean, like some of the art in this set is so amazing, and the fact that we're away from Three Kingdoms, like, I love it. It's so good. I'm just glad to see it. I would love to go back to like MRC or like steampunk aesthetic, but this is also new. This is imaginative. It's imaginative. It's creative. I do like that a lot. So that's something about the art of this set that I'm very interested in. Oop, suited trickery. Oh yeah, and then these are the uncommons and up. Want to 4 foil Excalibur, dude. Dude, well, foil URs are so crazy. I don't know how to get them. I have 2 foil URs I've ever gotten. One of them, I paid for my buddy to buy a pre-release Recollection deck in the last year's Worlds, and he pulled the foil Prima Materia. And I told him, if you get any Arisana cards, they're mine because I paid for your box. So he gave me, so I got the foil, Prima Materia. And then I got a foil Mortal Ambition. And those are the only 2 foil URs I've ever gotten. Oh, no, and then like, I guess you could also count, I got a foil Majestic Spirit from Fractured Crown. But like, I don't know, something about Fractured Crown. Something Fractured Crown. Bauble of Scarcity, Frostbind, here we go. Teasing Arrow Charge. Why is this upside down? Oh, because I flipped it, that's why. Aethic Reforging, Skilled, yup. Arrow Erg. This is the first time we've seen this card. What is this? Didac Fletcher? Whenever you activate an Aethic Charge for the second time each turn. Okay, cool. Put her with that one card that goes distant if another unit goes distant. That'd be cool. Fiery Interference, Torrential Blast. Ooh, Mana Cascade. Ooh, this is the card. Diana players be eating good, dude. Like, on attack, if there are 2 or more water element Aether charges in the attacker's intent, this attack is +1. Sure. But it gains on hit, that opponent banishes a card at random from the opponent's. Just banish a card from memory. Sorry, I've been talking a lot and my nose is getting really clogged. But this is the card where you just hit the opponent. If you're playing against fire aggro and you survive somehow, and then you get this on hit, like, they're gonna have no influence, dude. Like, anything that this is one of the few instances where it's just like rip a card from the opponent. And this is definitely just, and it is a material deck card, so you don't have to look for it. You know, you just need to load it up with 2 Aether charges, and then it has to hit the opponent. And then you just mill the opponent's card. It's not an advanced element or anything. That's what's interesting. It's very cool. And then it's water, so you put taxes in it, and then you put Shang Chang. I think is that the name of the taxes card, where you have to sacrifice a floating memory every turn, or else the first card you play costs 2 more. So, let's go, dude. All right, cool. We've only gotten one. In a case, we've only gotten one copy. We've only gotten one repeat UR. Let's go. We've gotten one of everything, but we have 2 Chrono Warp. But I am looking for 3 more of these. I like this card. I hate fire aggro. I hate playing against fire aggro. But let's try. Like, if we find a champion that like leveling up is like good enough, like, you know, maybe. I don't know. Let's go. This is a nice card. What is the lore behind Alice? What's going on here? I don't know. All right, cool. Sick. Let's go. Zhu Chang. I just think I think just card alone is gonna be Chrono Warp for me. Oh, Chrono Warp looks amazing. Chrono Warp has amazing art. I do love that art. I love Astra, period. I do love Astra. So that stuff is all very cool to me. All right. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. All right. Let's look at these commons. Any foils? No, no, no. Oh, we got a foil. Oh, we got a foil Crux card, dude. Crossroads Spectre. This is the one that... Yeah, this is the one that banishes the card from the material deck. Interesting. Oh, but they get to choose. They choose the card that they banish. Okay. Foil card, though. Foil... Very pretty card, though. Very, very pretty for sure. I do love all the art for all the URs. The URs... The decision to make URs full art, like, I just wish all the cards were full art, honestly. But it makes sense, like, it still retains the value of being UR, but, like, the art is so good, like, why do we have to limit it by all these text boxes, you know? Hey, this is the card we got for foil last time. This is our foil card that we had last time. Death Essence, Feeble Dagger, Stellaria Shower. Three of Spades is also one that I think has really good art. I love this card. I think that's a pretty nice one. I think this is a very nice card too. It also seems like a really cool card to cosplay. And then we got Butler's Aguirre. Okay. Next three cards. Next three packs. Three. Oh. 3. Crossroads Spectre. No foil, no foil, no foil. Token, no foil, no foil. Champ and token, nothing. Alright. No CSR, dude. No CSR. It's looking kind of grim, guys. If there's a CSR in this, if there's a CSR in here, it's got to be in here. But if not, I mean, it's not. There's no guaranteed CSRs in a case. But I am kind of sad opening all these cards and not having one. But that's why CSRs are so sought after, right? It's not guaranteed like it was in FTC. So, hey, we got a Guardian Ranger Human Astra. Pretty interesting. Guardian Astra. It's funny because like seeing this, I always think it has a class bonus and it's a Guardian. And I was like, oh, it's the Carter again. We need to wait for a Astra Guardian now. Now that we got the Umbra Guardian, we have to wait for the Astra Guardian. And then Rile the Abyss, Raised Slash, Lure the Abyss, and oh, okay, Lucina's Reign, Lucinia's Reign. Surely next case. 1 in 15 boxes. Yes, that is what I heard. 1 in 15 boxes. Oh, so you can open 2 cases and not get it. So it's like 1 in every 3 cases. My bad. I'm so used to it. So because other card games have 12 boxes a case. So when I bought 2 cases, I just automatically thought there was 12. Yeah, it's 1 in every 15 boxes, huh? Altar is 1 in every 30? Dang, I did not know that. Maybe it's another reason why I don't open Altar too much. All right, here's the commons. We have 4 packs left in this. We have 4 packs left in this entire case. This is the end of the first case. And then for some reason, Tempered Steel is in the front again. It's very weird. Uh-oh. Nothing. All right. We have 4 packs left for the last foil. Raise Slash. Toad. Hey, we got Duplicitous Replication again. Hey, Wonderland's Rage. Sword of Seeking. Hey, Duchess 6 of Heart. Very good art again. Very cute. If I say so myself. We got Umbra Sight. We got Skilled. Yep, Skilled Guy. Hey! Ace of Spades. This is the Ace of Spades. Huh, okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. I had to make sense of what I was looking at there. Just focus on it a little bit, and then figure out figure out where the curves are. I was so confused staring at that thing. You can't beat the allegations, dude. We're focusing on her personality. What sucks is that, like, I'm going at the speed too because it's how I'm like pseudo sorting at the same time, but like it is 10:30. It's almost 11. I do have to go to work tomorrow morning, so I have to speed up. So at the end of this case, at the start of the next case, we're definitely gonna do something. I don't know. I think we're just gonna straight up rip. Maybe that's faster, but like it's way messy, which is the problem. But that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Here's our foil. But hey, at least one case is like somewhat organized by stuff. All right, boom. Oh my god. All right, we're done with the case. We did not get a CSR. Very sad times. But an entire case makes an entire box of commons. And then yeah. So we have 3 foils: Lucina's Reign, Crossroads Spectre, and Suited Trickery. Do we have 6? We do have 6. There is nothing in this. So we have 6 SRs as well. 6 SRs. And then 1 UR. So there shouldn't be anything in here. Uncommon, uncommon, rare, uncommon, uncommon, rare, uncommon, uncommon. Oh, no, we got a 7? What? Oh, that's because duplicitous. that's not a SR. That's a rare. My bad. And then we have this, and this. That's it. All right, cool. That was really cute. It is the first time we got Crossroads. This is cool. This is one of the first cards too that lets you look through your deck. Like you pick out, search your deck for a non-advanced element, non-distortion domain card, with reserve cost of 3 or less, and put it onto the field, then shuffle your deck. So, oh, and then it says put onto the field. So you play this with the Looking Glass. Doesn't matter what element you are, and it doesn't matter if you're what level you are. You play this, comes in hindered. Next turn, you can tap this, and then you get to search through your whole deck for something, which is the first time, I think, that we've done that in Grand Archive. So that is very interesting. Again, domains are still a little iffy, in my opinion. I have not explored domains too much, but I don't know, Gloamspire would be cool. Taxes, Dawn of Ashes, and that one where if a fire ally dies, you draw a card. That might be cool. But yeah, there you go. That's the case. That's one case. Luxera's map also lets you tutor. Oh yeah, Luxera's map. Sorry, I'm not a Luxem player. I totally forgot about that. Luxera's map says you look for it. So yeah, here you go. We got one of every foil, or one of every UR except for Chrono Warp. We have 2 Chrono Warps. So that's pretty interesting. I'm looking for these the most. These are the 2 that I want to play the most. I would love to make another Merlin deck. And there's some serious shenanigans going on with Excalibur. The fact that you could duplicate things, and you could Blazing throw this, play another one, or it's a unique weapon too. So you can keep playing it and then keep destroying it, and then you can keep making clones. So that's very interesting. So I definitely want to play Merlin. I want to play Fire Aggro. I want to play Wind CL. So there's that. But yeah, so for an entire case, everything has been completely and almost like explicitly consistent, right? Every single case, every single box, all 6 of the boxes had 3 foils, 6 SRs, and 1 UR. There's no weird deviations or anything like that. So that's something to keep in mind with, I guess. So out of one single case, all of these are commons. 1 case of commons. This is 1 case of spirits and tokens of like champions and spirits, and the only 2 tokens are the Astral Shard and the Servant. Everything else is champions. We did not pull an Alice. Not a single Alice in an entire case. No Alice. Did not pull an Alice. These are all uncommons and these are rares. This is the rares for a case. and these are the uncommons for a case. So this is what a bulk of a case looks like, and then these are the hits. These are the good cards out of one case. It's almost as much as the rares, I guess. It's almost half the rares, but yeah. All right, I need to stand up and like move things around, and then I'm just gonna like speed through the next case. I'm gonna open, swipe, and then I'm only gonna like sort out the SRs and above, I think. Give me a second. 1 second. Not 1 second. Give me a bit. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. All right, let's see if I wonder. Yeah, we're just gonna look at the past 4. I don't know. We're gonna open the packs. We're gonna riff. We're gonna spread them, I guess. We just need to make sure that we don't miss a CSR if we do pull one. So that's the only goal. We don't need to sort anymore. I'll just have to manually sort everything. But yeah. We'll only look at SRs and above. And foils. Can we do 5 at once? All right, here's the first pack of the first the first pack of the first box of the first case of the second case. Nothing. SR. Hey. Nothing. Rare. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare sorting through these things. Nothing. Hey, yeah. Foil Cheshire Cat, or not foil. That would have been insane. Foil Cheshire Cat would have been amazing. I would have loved that, dude. Nothing. Hey, SR. Schwartz Queen. Cool. All right, fourth pack? Fourth pack? Fifth pack. Doing 5 packs in a row, is that what it's going? Hey, we got a foil. Ooh, encrypted burn. Ember Crypt Burn. Ember Crypt Burn? Cool. Interesting. Do 4 per packs. Cheshire Cat is our first UR. Hey, we got the Griffin. Cute little girl. Quirky little girl. Devious welcome. Hey, we got the other queen. We keep getting the queens, dude. I'm definitely seeing some URs more than other, or some SRs more than others, and the queens are definitely one that I keep getting. Rare, nothing. All right, 3 more packs. Let's go 5 more packs. Can we do that? Nothing. Veteran arrow. I can't read that. I can't read that word, dude. Arrow Thurge? No, I can't read that, dude. Matte deck cards are short printed. Really? So I don't know. I feel like I see a lot of that. That's weird that it's between the champs and the thing. We got the poisonous apple. Mad Hatter. The SR and SR and R Mad deck cards are, the commons are super common. Who needs SR when we have SC, super common? Profane bindings. Oh no! Oh, that's a bunch of cardboard on the floor. At least they were all commons. I'm trying to speed through this. We're halfway through the first box. Let's go. Oh, foil. Devoted Martyr. Devoted Martyr. And we got Lily. Cool. So that's 4 SRs so far. One of every element so far. I just didn't want to step on the cards. Even if they were common, like I would feel so bad if I bet something. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 10 packs left. Let's go. Some good scissors. Some good scissors. Super common. Nothing. Rare. Stellaris. Bam! Nope. 4 of hearts. Nope. Nothing else in here? Nothing else in here. Inert sword. Hey, we got the fluffy shopkeeper. Take that. Inert sword. Rare and super rare. If I see any of these material deck cards, I'll make sure to pay attention to it. Baleful Obulation. Obscuvation? Oh, hey, look, it's the not SR. It's the rare. Oh, that was the one that I confused to be an SR last. Oh, yeah, we did get a foil. Let's go. That's the 3rd foil of the box. This is a good one too, isn't it? Or at least it looks good. Nightmare Coil. Activate only if your champion is distant. Oh, and this is an Umbra card? What? Is it a distortion? It's not a distortion. Oh, you play this with normal Diana. Duh. Activate only if your champion is distant and only during your recollection phase. This card's activation cannot be negated. Draw a card until the end of the turn whenever an opponent activates a card or an ability that opponents deals to. Oh, okay. And then it just deals 8 to itself. That's interesting. I love how this is an Umbra card, but it's Ranger class bonus, so you have to play the normal Diana. Very weird. We only have 4, so there should be 2 SRs in here. Interesting. Also, this is an SR, so, but that doesn't really mean too much. Don't miss the foil. Foil my foil Nightmare Coil. Yo. Oh, there you go. That's an SR. We need 1 more SR. Noble Dissolution. That's the card that I don't want to see anymore. Don't give me any more of this. Don't give me any more of the fire one. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play a level 3 to play advanced. And here you go. That's the last. Just to kill 3 Fantasias or 3 domains. Like, I don't know if I ever want to play that card. Unless we're like super fractal heavy, you know, I guess. If we're super fractal heavy, I might play that. But I don't see myself in a situation where I have to kill 3 domains as I'm playing fire. All right, there should be nothing in these last 2. Nope. Are you guys talking about Nightmare Coil? This one? Okay, let's read it. Oh. Activate this card only if your champion is distant and only during your recollection phase. This card activation can't be negated. Draw a card until end of the turn whenever an opponent activates a card or an ability. So that's basically like if they're ever trying to interact with you, I guess, on your turn. If they're trying to interact with, like if they're trying to fracturize your gun, or if they're trying to Song of Frost, you know, I think that's what it's basically. It's basically what Korhazi Outlook was for Tristan, except for a level 3 Umbra. Oh, you know what? It works for Tristan too, doesn't it? But only if your champion is distant. So I mean, you could make Tristan distant and then you can play the card. But yeah, so this is our first box. Again, look at that. 1 UR, 3 foils, and 6 SRs. Incredibly consistent. This is weird. I don't know. Not weird, but still. I just want more than the average, dude. I want to be better. Oh, reading is hard. I thought it said opponent's record. I mean, I don't think I read that very well either. All right, next box. Bro, I be skipping cards all the time too. All right, let's try 5 at a time again, right? So we've been doing earlier. Please give me a CSR. All right, second box. First pack of the second box. Let's go. Nope. Nothing. Second box of the second case. Second box of the second box. A second pack of the second box of the second case. Oh, there's a foil in there at least. Lurid Dreamings. That's cool. And then, hey, look, a Nightmare Coil. We're just talking about Nightmare Coil. A non-foil version. Wow. Lurid Dreaming is kind of cool too because it restands your only during your opponent's end phase. So it's really cool because for 3 visits, not for Razor Gale, but if you put Razor Gale when you're using 3 visits, it's really good. You can what's it called? If you have 3 visits, if you have three visits, right? Anywhere like in the grave or in the banishment, you can use it before your turn ends or in the middle of your opponent's turn. Use this to wake up your champ in their end step. Use 3 visits again, and then when you wake up on your turn, you can do it again. So between your end phase and your opponent's and then your start phase, you could use 3 visits 3 times. Interesting. Hey, we got an SR. Between your Reco phase and your opponent's end phase. Interesting. Second 3 visits. What's the one on your awaken phase? Merlin eats second float. Oh, you know what? That's actually amazing. Merlin eats second float. Because like, oh god. But I don't know. We have a lot of counter cards. So, but like you have to play the counter card, so it doesn't matter. But there are definitely times where it's just like, there's so many what ifs in this game, right? There's like, oh, but what if they play Censure? What if they play Lantern or whatever? But it's like, you just gotta go. You just gotta do what you want to do with your deck. You gotta put the gas. You gotta press the gas. So whenever I think of that, I'm just like, oh, what about this? But what about that? Hey, let's go. We got the SR Regalia. Matte deck. I think this is the 3rd time we got this Rune Blade, so that's pretty good. Hey, yeah, there you go. You are Divine Relic. That's good. That is good. Yeah, that is a good card. Or I mean, I don't know if it's a good card, but it is a good pull because I opened almost 3 cases of HVN and I did not pull Art of War. I had to buy it. But let's go. Looking Glass, dude. There's Merlin. We were just talking about Merlin. Here we go. CSR Merlin, please. I would love Merlin. Oh man, let's go. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about getting. I have every UR still, so that's good. But I only have 1 copy of every UR. Or of every Divine Relic, my bad. Second 3 visits, Merlin eats third float. If you have 2. You just gotta play and hope they don't have it. If they go, you got it. Sometimes you just gotta play into it. Yep. Sorry, just moving things around. Trying to catch up with chat. Oh, we got a foil. Trump set. Let's go. All right. Ooh, Imperial Accord. That is definitely a card I have not seen yet. Exalted, yeah. So it's just another advanced element. So if you're a level 3 Vanitas, you can't play this, I guess. Or, I mean, like, Wind Exalted, you can't play. It's weird. Negate activated target unless your control plays 6. Oh, man. This is a good Exalted card, actually. What? Like, because if you're playing water and then you go to 3, like, this being in your deck is not bad. You can still use it to imbue, like, Fractal of Rain, too, which is good. So, this is the one EX card I think is good so far. This is the one EX card that has impressed me so far. Oh, God. Pay 6. Damn. The Exalted mechanic is, you see how this is water? You can't play this card unless you are Water Crux or Water Exia, Water Neos. You know, you have to have an advanced element as well. So you can't just be level 2 Nico and play this card. You have to be level 3 with an Umbra or something, you know what I mean? It's here! It's here, guys, it's here! Here it is! Here it is, guys! Here it is! It's here! It's here! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, cool. Let's go. Ace of Hearts. Ace of Hearts. 1 cost, 1/1. 1 cost, 1/1. Unique human ally. Let's go. Playing into the fire aggro with wet hair. JK. I don't know. Ooh, pretty. There it is. We got one CSR. Rogue Ace of Hearts. Oh, depending, is fire aggro suited gonna be good? I don't know. It's a very, like, it's a compound heavy deck, right? Because you have, if your board doesn't die, like, all the cards don't do much by themselves, but if they're all alive, then you can do some cool stuff. But yeah, let's go, CSR. I need to sleep, please. Oh, we did it. I was afraid we weren't gonna get a single CSR. That would have sucked. All right, cool. So my first case, my very first CSR was Cordelia of MRC. For Mortal Ambition, it was Ganyu? I think not Ganyu. The one that is fast activation, I think. That was the one that I got. And then in HVN, HVN I got Dao-chan as a CSR. That one was really good. So I pulled a CSR in every single one of my normal box openings. In every single one of my initial box openings. Let's go. But yeah, let's go. let's keep going. Good thing about Merlin is it checks for the float card. Good thing about Merlin is that checks for the float card is already banished, so censure doesn't stop it. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. No way. Oh, so it banishes and then it says, and then if it's a float. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. Merlin. I love Merlin, honestly. I love Merlin. Hey, we got that other disappointing EX card. Dude, this is so much better. I don't know. I know that destroying Phantasias is a win thing, but like negating is such a core identity of Water. I don't feel like destroying Phantasias and destroying buildings as fire is that core of identity. This is just so much better than this and the fire one. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not good at this game, guys. I'm not good. I just feel, I have feelings, right? I emote all over the place. I'm emoting so hard right now. Oh, what's this? Is this right? Yeah, common. Okay, yeah, we're starting the next row. Sorry, I filled up one row of commons in one of the boxes. Let's go. Just got confused for a second. Boom, rare. All right, I need to speed it up some more. How do we make it faster? Sometimes it's hard to tell too with the foils. The foils aren't super shiny. They're like, the foils are actually kind of negative shiny. Because of the foiling, they're a little darker. But if you like tilt a tiny bit, then you see the foiling because of the reflection of the shininess. But yeah. So we have 2 foils. We have 2 foils and 5 SRs so far. Or 4 SRs. So, and then if the CSR doesn't take any of the slots, we should still get 1 more foil. Hey, we got a rare Suspicious Concoction. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. That's a rare material deck card. Like its rarity is rare. Whenever a champion levels up, you may banish this. If you do, draw a card into your memory and recover 2. Oh, I like that. Oh, whenever you change. Okay. Maybe not. Whenever you level up. Huh. Oh, here, look, this is another Exalted card. I need to see what that is. Oh, it's recover 3, draw a card. I actually like this card. This card's pretty good. Dawn of Ashes Jin. Pretty good. Dawn of Ashes Warrior Jin. Nope. Nothing. Weaving Mana Stream. That's a new card. Oh, it's not new. I read this like in the first box. There you go. That one's cool. Floating memory, and if you banish a floating memory, you get to load this gun. If you use this card to pay for a memory, you just load it into the gun. Interesting. Yeah, Diana be eating good, dude. Diana be eating good. All right, the last 4 packs of the second box. Here we go. There's the foil. Yeah. Yeah. More foils. And a Briar. I like Briar. Briar's cool. Briar's a chill dude. Torrential Blast. All right, cool. So this is the best box. Of course, the box of the CSR is the best box. We still need one more SR. Come on. There needs to be an SR in here. Oh, there it is. Hey, Humpty Dumpty. That's our first time we pulled Humpty Dumpty as well. I haven't seen that card until now. Yep, that's it. That's the end of the box. There shouldn't be anything in here. Nope. Yeah. All right, so that's that box. Like they said earlier, the CSR does not take any slots, right? We got 3 foils, we got 1 UR, we got 6 SRs, and a CSR. Pretty good. Some might say it's the best. But I don't know. When it comes to CSRs, I'm not sure which one I would have liked the most. Of course, the champions, level 1 champions is always a really good CSR to pull. Like when I pulled the Dao Chan, I wasn't really sure about it, but it turned out to be the most expensive CSR in the set, I guess. So I guess a level 1 CSR would have been the best to pull. But yeah, beggars can't be choosers, right? At least I got one. I would have really sad if I didn't. My buddy pulled the Weiss Queen, so it's kind of interesting to get an Ace of Hearts. Yeah, because yeah, they're both suited. Yeah, they're both suited. I do kind of hope that thematically we get clubs and we get the diamonds. That'd be cool. Like if diamonds was water, that'd make sense. And I don't know, clubs. To me, clubs just sounds like a green thing. So put it in wind. Then again, I don't know what their yeah, PTM. I do believe that's what it's thematically, right? It should be in the next set. Or else I'll be sad. And I'm a cry. All right, we're on the 3rd box, everybody. 3rd box of the second case. In that case, 3rd box of the second case. CSR does not take a spot of anything in the box, so your ratios should not be affected. You know, it'd be cool if CURs did not get affected. So it'd be so funny if I got a CUR. Oh, hey. Oh, nope. Hey, okay. Just a bunch of noises all of a sudden. We pulled the UR, let's go. Yeah. Anything here? Nope. All right, those 3 packs, pull the UR, cool. This is the second time I've got this. So I have 2 Cheshire Cats, I have 2 of these, I have 2 Chrono Warps, so interesting. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, no, they were just weird. One, 2, just another rare. 3. Oh, that's an SR. 4. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Oh, 3 of Hearts? I don't think I've seen 3 of Hearts yet. What? Hey, we got a liminal guide, actually. That's cool. I have 3 liminal guides now. I think. I think that's either my playset or that's my 3rd liminal guide. So, this is a rare, that's rare. I just want to look at that card. Hey, and then we got this card again. Sunken Battle Priest. Let me look at 3 of hearts, because I don't remember looking at this earlier. Tsundere looking ass. Draw a card, then discard a card. This ability costs 1 less for each suited object you control with a different reserve cost. Cool. Oh. Oh, and then you can just play it, huh? It's an activated ability. Oh, that's why that 1 card exists. That makes activated abilities cost 4. Interesting. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. You can just play it whenever, as long as the card's awake. You don't even have to, like, tap the card. So you can still swing with it, right? Yeah, it's just cardistry. Pay 3. Pay 3 to activate it. Cool. You could swing with it, and you just put down, you just pay the reserve cost for the ability. Interesting. I would definitely love to try some suited stuff. Huh. Oh, foil? I got a foil here. Ooh, that's cool. Rare. Nothing here. Oh, hey, we got the SR sword again. Do you like that one? We do have a handful of that sword, so that's pretty good. Do like that sword. I only really need 1, right? Because you don't need to put... That's a playset. One of it's a playset because it's Regalia. Alright, cool. Out of those 4 packs, we got 2 cool things. We got this and this. I think I pulled a foil one of this earlier, actually. I'm not sure. Huh. This is a good card. Good card. Pick up your champion. And then when it runs out of durability, Ascension? Ascension? Oh yeah, you can ascend that, actually. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? I forgot if it's like you have to pay for it or not. I think Ascension's one. Or Prismatic, is Prismatic one? Merlin's gonna be good again. I mean, Merlin hasn't been bad, but Merlin's definitely gonna pop up again, and that's very interesting. Merlin's got some... Merlin only got like 3 or 4 cards, but they're all really good. And then we have like 3 EX cards that don't do anything. Oh, hey, that's... I don't think we've seen that yet. That's just a rare Aether Ring. But like they said earlier, material decks that are rare and above are harder to find, I guess. No foils. This box is almost full. We got another SR. This is the card we haven't seen before, I don't think. Trivariate? Nope, can't read that. Not at this time. If there are exactly 3 extra charges attackers attempt this attack is +3. Ooh. Aether charges are usually +1, right? But some of them are +2. So 3 plus 3 plus 3. That's 9. Or no, not 9. Sorry. +3, so that's 4, and then plus 3 to 6, right? So 4. So it's 7 to 10. 7 to 10 damage with that one normal. Oh, we got a foil. Black Market Broker. Right next to the Black Market Broker. That's funny. Has definitely happened a couple times when I've opened GA packs. But the foil is right next to the non-foil. Are there any Aether charges that are Astra ones or 2? Yeah, rest are 1. Okay. You still put Astra Aether charges in there. But yeah, if it's not Astra, it's 4 plus 3, 7. But if it is Astra, it's like 10. Rare. Hey, look, it is the non-foil, or is the non-CSR version of the CSR that we pulled. Let's go. One, two, three, four, five. We need one more foil and one more SR. So, and then this box is dead. Oh, distant? Oh, I did not think of distant and stuff. Level 2, yeah. Level 3, 12. Rare. Huge potential. Yeah. Oh, and then that's the thing, right? Is that... oh, there you go. We got the disappointing Exalted as our last SR. God dang it. Oh, there's our foil. All right, we are halfway done. We are halfway done with the majority of this. I'm gonna look at these real quick. We'll just look at them because they are foil, right? But yeah, no surprise. 3 foil, 1 UR, and 6 SRs. Liminal Guide. I do like Liminal Guide. All right, 3 boxes left. 3 boxes left. We're almost done. Almost done. Yo, sick. Glad I stayed. Oh, wait, hey, let me catch up to chat. Did I miss anything? No. Sometimes you just gotta play into it. Good thing Merlin just checks for float. Just to activate return. Have you seen Liminal Guide? Yeah. What a box. Pretty good box. Champions would have been ideal. Yeah, Champions, but roughly probably isn't a bad hit. But Rogue isn't a bad hit, yeah. CUR in the next box. If you have multiple suited with different reserve costs, it also gets cheaper. Yep. Astra ones are 2, Astra 1. Astra, very huge potential. Also just dies to Fractal of Song of Frost. Yep. Water out here just making everyone sad, dude. How are the pull rates this set? Everything's pretty consistent as far as I've seen. Every single box that I've opened is... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Every single box that I've opened is 1 UR, 3 foils, and 6 SRs. Every single one. There's not a deviation. Is it 333? 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah. Screwed. And I head to bed. Good luck on the rest of the pulls. I appreciate it. Thank you, Merlin. Merlin's Marketplace. I appreciate the views. Thank you guys for watching. I'm glad that there were some people there to witness me get a CSR. Always a hype moment. Hey, foil, let's go! Foil Astra card. Contemption ring? Is that the opposite of Terrafring? That's the opposite of Terrafring, right? I think. Yeah, until the end of the turn, non-ally cards your opponent activate cost 4 or more to activate. This card only during your opponent's regulation phase. Yeah, it's the opposite of Terrafring. That's pretty cool. That's a good hit, I think. If it's... Actually, no, yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, Beguiling Coop. Beguiling Coop. I need my TCG ripping fix until I get my case later this week. So I'm actually the opposite. I'm opening a case of Gundam at the end of this week. So I couldn't open 3 cases. I can barely open 2 cases right now. But like, so I'm glad that I was able to get these today, because on Friday I should be opening a case of Gundam. So it's too many cards for me to open. So I'm really glad that I was able to open this today, because it would be really difficult for me to open this on Gundam Day. Oh, that's what happened. All right, cool. What about the rares though? Rares seem to always be the worst. So it depends, like, what your pool rates. Like, are you looking for a specific card? I could tell you if I've seen a lot of that card or not. Hey, it's the second time I've seen Humpty Dumpty. So that's the thing, right? Like, if you're complaining, if you're talking about like how it's hard to find Dungeon Guide, even though Dungeon Guide is just a rare, it is kind of hard to see it. Like, Liminal Guide's an SR, right? So it's a little, it makes, ooh. It's Rogue. Rogue's my girl. We're playing Rogue. I'm gonna play every version of Rogue in Ace of Hearts. That's so funny, dude. That's so hey. Oh, sorry guys. So funny. What was I talking about? You said hit rates, rares. It depends on what you're looking for, right? Because I'm only looking at them based on their rarity and how many of them I get per box. But like, if I don't know the ratios between the pulls, right? Or the pool of the rares and how many of a specific version you're getting, right? Because if we're talking like specifically Dungeon Guide, right? Dungeon Guides are rare, but it's hard to find Dungeon Guide for some reason. Like, you only get 2 a box, you know what I mean? No, you don't even get 2, but you're not even guaranteed a Dungeon Guide in a box. So there are definitely some rares that I've, like, at the end of a case, I'm like, I've never seen this card before. Like, why, you know? So that's definitely a thing, you know, when you're talking about pull rates of specific cards. Like, I know that because I play a lot of One Piece. Like, if you open 4 boxes, you've seen every single card. There's no way that you don't pull a single version of a card. But in this game, like, it's like in One Piece, if you open an entire box of One Piece, you see every rare, and sometimes you see, and then the majority of them you get a duplicate of it. But in this one, like, when it comes to rares, it can get pretty difficult to find them. And then yeah, so and from just looking, like, I haven't like sat down and looked at all of my rares. All my rares from the first case are definitely organized. Oh no, the majority of my rares in this case are also organized. I've taken everything that's rare and above and put them aside. Ooh, Ace of Spades. This is also a card I have only seen twice. This is the second time I've seen this card. SRs are so hard to come by sometimes, dude. SRs are hard to come by, and rares are still harder to come by than I think they should be. So I'm just answering the question that was, oh, foil. Oh, Tempered Steel. That's not a bad pull. Not a bad pull. But yeah, I mean, like, rares are still bad. Rares are still bad, yeah. Like, I know for a fact that all my uncommons, I've definitely seen more than 2 playsets of by now. But when it comes to rares, I cannot tell you with confidence that I've seen a playset of. I've definitely seen a playset of this. Definitely seen a playset of this. But of course, I'm halfway through my second case, so there's that. But that is definitely something I should keep. Like, next time I do a giant box rip like that, I should definitely attempt to keep track of that. That'd be something. But it would just take so much time while I'm streaming, right? I'm already exhausted, and I'm like trying to gas through this box right now. Trying to like I mean, like, you know, at the end of this off camera, I could always take my cards and then do the numbers and stuff if I wasn't going to work, if I wasn't leaving town for work for a bit. But yeah, that's definitely something that would be cool for me to do. It's just not hard. It's just not easy for me to do it passively. Okay, so we have 3 SRs and 3 foils. We have no more foils in the set, or in the box, unless we pull another CSR. That'd be sick. Can you imagine 2 CSRs in one case? GA has a larger card pool, 100%. Hey, look, another rogue. Oh my god, I'm gonna love it. I'm falling in love with this girl too, or she's falling in love with me. I don't know. Loves me. How do you have the set before the release? I just got lucky. I pre-ordered it a long time ago and they were like, hey, you want to pick it up? And I was like, oh yeah. And also I was just like I said, I'm gonna be gone for work, which is like a weird thing. So the fact that I was able to get it today was really lucky. But yeah, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm just putting everything to the side and I'm straight up going to work. And we're almost done. We have 2 more boxes after this one, and then we're done with the second case. Pretty cardboard. PJs, whoa. Is that the PJ I know? Yeah, I noticed the last set I opened 2 cases and didn't have a playset of a ton of rares, but I came from Digimon, which after a box after 3 or 4, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bandai card games are, ooh, this is the first time we've seen this, Salamander's Breath. Yeah, Bandai card games, and I think Asian card games in general, are pretty generous when it comes to hit rates. Or like playset rates, I guess. Like how easy is it for you to get a playset of something? In this game, like I remember one of my first experiences, the first time I ever bought a box for this game was DOA Alter, right? Because I was going to Worlds and I joined a random team, and then they were like, hey, you're playing Fire. Just if you can get some Rhapsody cards, it's just a rare, you know? So my my Bandai brain was like, oh, I'm just gonna buy a box and then I'll get 1 more Rhapsody. Nope. Open entire box. Oh, Chrono Warp. Did we get 2 no, okay, that was the last UR. Okay. We didn't get a UR yet. So that was the 1 UR. Yeah, so my Bandai brain was like, oh, if I just buy 1 box, I should find a rare. Nope. Not the case. Hey, look at that. That UR was the end of the box. Cool. The UR was the last. Did we get? No, this is a rare. Let's look at this card. Yeah, this is the first time I pulled this card. Salamander's Breath. It does not have Spell Shroud. Like, so if you're used to playing Diana with starter deck, all the cards have Spell Shroud. This one does not. You may banish X Fire Emblem cards for Graveyard when X is the amount of Aether charges. This attack is +1 for each card banished. Okay, it's cool. It's kind of exactly like Lucina's Grasp or Lacuna's Grasp, the fire version for Seal, but yeah, you have to load it up. It's kind of like the mirror version, but instead of omens, it's Aether charges. Rogue. Nice. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Super consistent. 6 SRs, 1 UR, 3 foils. Super duper consistent. Next box. We have 3 Chrono Warps. I'm pretty much at a playset already. I don't know if you ever want to play more than 3 Chrono Warps in a deck, or even more than 2, but especially because in Astray you usually glimpse a lot, right? So if you really want to play Chrono Warp, I don't think you need to run a ton of them. But yeah, I don't know. Chrono Warp seems like a fun card in Arisana, if you're trying to cheese out what Astrolabe, which is the Astra domain that's like has to be the last card in your material deck, because that's totally a possibility. That's totally something that you could try and do. Just finished opening a case. No, oh no, I'm sorry, dude. Hey, what the? This is the first time I've seen this card. No, I just realized. Oh, dude, see, we're talking about hit rates, dude. I mean, someone did say that the rare and above material cards are hard to find. Thank God I pulled this, because this is definitely something I wanted to play. It's one of the few cards that ramp omens in CL. But I mean, I guess good that we got it. I'm just a little disappointed. We're so far. This is the second to last box out of 2 cases, and I just saw this one rare. But yeah, I mean, like, I love Grand Archive, don't get me wrong, but that is definitely one of the reasons why it's such a hard sell, right? If you're not a super TCG person, like if you don't play a lot of TCGs, it's hard to sell, because it's just like, how are you gonna get rares, right? How are you gonna get dungeon guides? You're gonna get a GCR. All these cards are like, these cards are all pretty much staples. And then, you know, it's hard to find locals sometimes, and when you do find locals, they're all like pretty intense in terms of like competitiveness. So if you don't buy those cards, it is kind of a hard sell. But that is why I do like the Reco decks. The Reco decks are cool. Reco decks are a pretty nice entryway. They don't come with GCR though, which is but one of them does come with a backup charger, the Guochan, the Guoja. Gao-chan? I mixed the two. The Guoja deck does come with a backup charger, so that's good. Inert sword. Hey, Snow White. They don't stack properly, so not. What do you mean by they don't stack? Pretty card word. What was I talking about? Oh, Chrono Warp, not stacking. No. It doesn't. It's not that. So what happens, right, is that you play when you're trying to play Chrono Warp. It effectively gives you 2 materializations in 1 turn, right? Because you materialize normally throughout the game, and on the turn that you play this, right, you materialize before you play this, and then when you play it, you materialize at the end of your turn. So it's like you get an extra materialization as opposed to your opponent, and in some way it like it just gets you to that Astra domain faster, right? Because that Astra domain can only be played if it's the last card in your material deck. I don't remember what it's called. Conservatory? Not sure. Stellarian Shift. Sometimes I do feel like it's easier finding a playset of SRs than it is a playset of rares. Because the SR pool is smaller than the pool of rares. Then again, you get a ton of rares compared to the SRs. Ooh, foil. Prepared chef. Peppered chef? Prepare chef. No, it's peppered. It's definitely peppered. The R is at the end. Looking like a Hoyoverse NPC. Or it could be a Horrorverse 4-star. Hey, we got another one of these suspicious cautions. Huh. It's the second time we pulled this rare. Yeah, Chrono Warp. Chrono Warp is a very interesting card. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, playing more than one. I meant like in terms of ratios and seeing it in your deck, right? Like I was talking about how I have 3, and I was like, oh, I can put 3 in one deck. But it's not about playing more than one. It's about seeing it, right? That's why I was just like, oh, it's cool that I have 3, but I probably wouldn't be playing 3 anyway. I'd be glimpsing, if I was playing Astra, and then hopefully with the glimpsing, you can find it if you really wanted to play it. 3 of Hearts. Nope. Gambling is better than buying any singles. It's definitely funner. And look at that. What is this? Ooh, Wallop? Exaggerating Wallop? I don't know what that word is, but it's definitely what's happening in my nose right now. Very pretty. And then what's it called? As much as buying singles is a thing, getting these random foil cards is just nice. Like, I know that it sucks. Like, coming from other card games, you get so many foils, right? Like, you are guaranteed 2 foils in a pack sometimes, right? But in this game, you're only guaranteed 3 foils a box, so sometimes it feels bad. But like, after Worlds' experience of like the Path of Silver scavenger hunt thing, dude, I've never felt so validated in my random card collection. You know what I mean? Worlds was just such a fun experience, and like any like even a normal Ascent, like any event that I've been to for Grand Archive has just been so much fun. But yeah, it's specifically the Path of Silver that happened this last Worlds, just having these random like sets of cards, and then they give me like a cool promo. It's like an advanced stamp rally kind of. It's a scavenger hunt. And there's our 3rd foil. Ooh. But yeah, I've never felt so validated in having so much random cards. And then like, you know, the other effect it was is just like, hey man, you know that random foil material card that no one ever uses? Can I buy that off of you? That was such a good experience at Worlds. Worlds was interesting. Oh, somebody was talking about using this card and Excalibur and then like copying it and weird. I don't know. It's just it's a GCR, right? Remove 2. Yeah, it's a delayed GCR. Just a draw 1. More sleeve. Okay, 3. It keeps. Yeah, Chrono Warp definitely feels like a 1-2 type card. I have 9 boxes on the way, so we'll see if I get something good. Good luck, good luck. I really do hope. 9 is my favorite number, in my opinion, is also... Hey! I think that's the first time I saw that card. 9 is one of my favorite numbers, so hopefully that gets you a good pool. I have 9 boxes of if it keeps foils valuables. Yeah. By making them sought after, by being more rare than other TCGs. That's for sure. 100%. I agree. There have been so many times where I'm like, I don't want to buy anything, but I'll buy a box of Grand Archive because if I get some cool stuff, that'd be great. The chase of CSR is also kind of incentivized me to buy random product. Covenant's Oath is gonna be good. Whenever an omen counter is put on this card, banish may refine it. Oh yeah, it doesn't banish. So every two turns, or every time you get 2 omens, you get to draw, but only if you pay 2. So, a pay 2 draw 1. I feel like there's a lot of win cards that do that really well. Oh, Ignis. Ignis. Let's go. Ignis. Like that. Let's make fire aggro even more aggro. Nefarious Timepiece. Yeah. Foils are... So I was also just saying that like the Path of Silver now makes me want to, like, before my buddy would, all my friends would just be like, hey, can I get this foil? I was like, yeah, dude, just here, whatever the price is, just give it to me, I'll sell it. But now I'm just like, I kind of want to keep everything. because of Path of Silver. It's the reverse effect, right? Like, because I've never had an issue with foils. At the beginning I was kind of sad, but I got used to it. Hey, this one's the good Exalted card. But now, because of Path of Silver, like, I just want all my foils. I don't want to get rid of them. I'm not gonna buy more than I need, but I'm not gonna sell any of them anymore. I'm not gonna sell any of them if I don't have a copy of them. All right, cool. One box left, guys. We're almost done. We're almost done. Ooh, I can almost go to sleep. Or I'm not even gonna go to sleep. It's so late. I think I'm gonna go straight to work. Yeah, look at that. Super consistent. 3 foils, a UR, and 6 SRs. All super consistent. Super consistent. This is the one that I've been looking for. I think this is the first time that I see it. This is the one that summons a servant token. This CL, the Voracious Servants are definitely, I'm super interested in. I've been wanting to play with tokens forever, and I started with Neos, but I kept just getting killed really fast. So I hope that CL Win CL will have some good tokens, a good token deck. That is definitely something I'm excited for. Good foil hit too. Yep. I didn't read that card properly. I thought it banished itself. It does not banish itself. Yeah. But yeah, well, if you just keep doing it, and it seems super good. Also in water, which is the main element that's letting you omen more than once a turn. It's nice when foils are worth something in this game. Couldn't stand how ridiculous MGT. Oh wait, why are foils worth nothing in Magic or something? Speeding through these last boxes. Yeah, we're trying, dude. We're trying. I need to go to sleep, dude. If I can get any sleep, it'll be a miracle. But I might just end up going straight to work. I really thought that this was only going to be like a 2-3 hour thing. I started at 8, and it is 12. It's 4 hours. Okay, it's only an hour more than I thought. I was having a good time streaming, talking to you guys. I do appreciate you guys watching. I know that I'm the only one who's really opening right now, but thanks you for talking to me. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. We got a foil of the quirky girl. I love it. I love it. She's so quirky. What's her name again? Quadriles Griffin. Yep. We got a foil of her. Put a buff. Get a buff every time you play a melody card. Yo, play this. I need to make a wind bird token Goja deck with this card. I think that'd be fun. Who knows? Because summoning the birds is a melody card or a harmony card or something. I think. See, she's in the front of the thing. She's so quirky. Look at her. Give me a CSR of her now. Hey, that's a good SR. One second, before I keep moving, I just want to get rid of these. But yeah, I mean, like that's a foil of a common, but it's exciting. Like, I did get excited. I agree that the lack of foils makes them a little more valuable. It is just, I'm just saying that, like, when you come from another game, it's a little jarring. But like, they make up for it with the back texture. But the texture of the back of the card is always very interesting. Every card has that cool texture in the back of the card. Although I have noticed that depending on where the card is printing, because I could have sworn the back texturing was more textured before, if that makes more sense. If that makes sense to anybody, because I feel like the texturing of it hasn't been as good as it was before. I don't know. I'm just a weird guy on YouTube. Sometimes the foil is worth less than the non-foil. Magic foils are worth so little. If I get a CSR, I really hope it's Snow White. That card is so good. I'd love a fancy one. Good in art or good in competitiveness? I do. So I'm also trying to play Gundam, and there's a lot of people who are. There's somebody who's like super worried about foils in Gundam, but I'm just like, Bandai foils have never been an issue in my opinion. So, but I get. Ooh, we got a foil, or we got. Hey, this is it. Malice. Look at that. This is the one UR I didn't get a copy of. With these two. These are the only two URs I didn't get a copy of. So that's interesting. Devouring Malice. It was really funny because somebody was like, so what's the equivalent to Overwhelming Pride in this set? And I was like, Devouring Malice. But it's the last card I pulled in this set. So it's very interesting. But yeah, I do know that like a lot of American card games have like issues with foils, but like when it comes to, I mean, Pokemon foils too, I think, because Pokemon card stock is made out of feathers, I guess. But when it comes to the One Piece and the Bandai cards, or the One Piece, the Union Arena, and the Gundam cards that I've seen so far, they don't curl as much. So I understand that there are some people have that concern when it comes to foils. And then, like, I mean, look at this game. During ALC Alter, they were literal Pringles. The foils were literally Pringle, and it was crazy. Definitely not something I would consider illegal in a sleeve deck. Oh, foil. Rapid Combustion. That one I think is a good card. Kindle 4, and then you could just destroy something. It's a Spurn to Ash. Yeah, a Spurn to Ash that you can kindle. Very nice. Rapid Combustion. Way back in the day, Magic foils used to be like how they are in GA, but they started doing collector boxes, and every single card in each pack is a foil. Over time, it's actually ruined foils. I can see that. And I wouldn't be surprised if like collector boxes are like scalped or like over purchased because collectors are trying to like double their profits or something, and then because of that they open so much that it devalues all the cards that they've opened. Who knows? I mean, that's how I assume it is. I know that in Star Wars, set 1 Star Wars, like everybody would avoid foils because it would curl, and then it would be illegal for tournament play. Hey, not to mention the foils turn into Pringles. Yeah, within a day or two, just Pringles out of the pack. Not even within a day or two. That's crazy. You don't even have a chance to put a foil into a sleeve and then it's already Pringled. Can you imagine? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. We're speeding through this. We're almost done, guys. Hit the nail on the head pretty much. Yep. Foils, sleeve. But yeah. At least the foils here are not as bad. I remember seeing that video from one of the GA YouTubers, and they were like, they put like a card in like a steamer, and then it wasn't curling. I thought that was funny. They had to prove that they learned their lesson from ALC Altered. Lacuna Matata. One more foil. We're looking for one more foil, and we're looking for 4 more SRs. Oh, there's one. Yeah, there you go. It took 2 cases to get a playset of Liminal Guide. If I don't have 5 of them. I think this is my 4th Liminal Guide, which is cool. I was definitely looking for Liminal Guide. Liminal Guide's definitely something I wanted to play with this set. Want to level up, get a body, and then draw a card. Interesting. Do you put it in fire? Creative Shock. Throw it in the trash. Level up. And then what is it? Get a body on the board. Draw a card. Rococo. Just a bunch of cards. A bunch of card names. Consumption. Oh, did I not get a rare in here? What the heck? Oh, it's here. Grim. Partish. Alright, guys. 7 packs remaining out of this 2-case opening. Let's go, guys. Ooh! Blazing Cinder Charge. That is the last foil of this box. That is last foil of the case, unless we get another Caesar. And then, where are we going now? We have six packs left. 6 packs left, guys. 6 packs left. We have seen all of the URs. We've seen all the foils. We only have 3 SRs left. I'm not sure if there's any SRs I haven't seen. Give me a second and I'll pull up Index and then see if there's any SRs we haven't seen. Nothing. Oh, no, that's an SR. Expeditious Opening is also another card that I thought was kind of cool. At the very least, it's a 2-cost fast. It's a 2-cost fast draw card. There's that, but like it also makes something fast speed. So being in Wind, there's a lot of cards that are like Brisk Windtrotter would be an interesting card. The next ally you activate this turn is fast. Oh, can you imagine? You Expedition Opening, and instead of playing Favorable Winds, you do this, and then you summon Brisk Windtrotter, and then give it 2 buff counters. And then on the crackback, you kill whatever ally swinging into you. Funny. There's 1 SR left, guys. 1 SR left. 3 packs of this entire case. 3 packs left of this entire case. And we are done with this. Probably one of the longest streams I've ever done, just talking into the camera. Boop. I'm surprised that's a unique ally too. 2 cost, unique ally. It's a human. Play it with Dilu. Ooh. Wind allies is definitely something. I don't know. It's definitely a thing. Alright, unless I messed up, there should be an SR in this very last one. Because it's definitely a chance I messed up. Yeah, nope. Did not mess up. There you go. Boom. Everything is all accounted for. Everything makes sense. And what do you know? Surprise, surprise. The last box is 3 foils, 1 UR, and 3 SRs. Very incredibly consistent. But when it comes to cards that I've seen and cards that I haven't seen, give me a second. Let's do this. Content? Yeah, it was this. And then, oh. Index. Here. Oh, is there any URs I didn't get? I didn't get any of these. Dude, okay, so 2 whole boxes, 2 whole cases, 2 cases, and I did not get a single Alice. Not a single Alice. I can't even play it. I didn't get I didn't get one of these. You didn't get one of these. You didn't get an Alice, didn't get one of these. These are SRs. Got 2 of those, 3 of those. All right, yeah. So in 2 cases, guys, 2 cases, I did not get an Alice. No Alice. Modify. Let's go SR and rare. I think hopefully we got every rare. Also give me here, let's do this real quick just to double check. Sorry, I'm being damn it. Yeah, because we got 2 of these, we got 2 of these, we got 1 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these, 1 and none of these. So the only UR I'm missing is this Radiant Vega. Remove 2 durability counters from Radiant Vega. Target card activation. Control is X, where X is the amount of faith the charge loses into your Radiant Vega. This is cool because you can attack with this, right? And then if they're trying to negate your attack, you can still tap Radiant Vega. It does not have Spell Shroud though. That kind of sucks. Can you tap if they try to Frostbind? If they try to Fracturize your Radiant Vega while you are attacking, can you tap Radiant Vega to negate Fracturize? That works, right? Because it's just on the stack. And tapping it counts as a fast speed, so interesting. First edition starter deck. Reflection, yep. SRs. Is there any SRs we haven't seen? We did not see an Alice. We got one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. I think we got like 3 of these, so that's really interesting. That's good. We got like 3 of these. I think we have 4 or 5 of these. I think we only have 2 of these. Yeah, I don't think we got that. She loves me. I got 1 red hair. Oh no, I only got 1 of these. 1 of these. We got like 7 of these, dude. Why are the disappointing cards the one I have a lot of? I think we got 1 of these. 1 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. We got like 3 of these. 3 or 4 of these. 1 of these. 2 of these. I think we got 3 of these. That's cool. We got 3 of these, or 2 or 3 of these. I think we got too many of these. We did not need these. We got 1. We got 2. I think 1. I think 1 of these. 2 of these. 2 or 3. 2 or 3 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. And yeah, okay. So we just did not see. We didn't see enough of this. I want 1 more of this. I don't think we got this. I think this is 1 card we did not pull. Huh. Interesting. That card I don't think that card's too crazy. Unless it's like, you know, like you rip out a really important card in their hand. Okay, and then here, let's look at the rares. Is there any rares we did not see? There are 53. So we only got 1 of these. That's crazy. We've seen all of these. Seen. Yes. Ooh, actually, yeah, we see Exorcism, Mana Bolt, Sovereign Sanctuary. Yeah, we did see this. Fashion Riffle. This one, I think we saw 1 of these. We did see enough of this. I think we saw 3 of these. 3 or 4 of these. That's good. I think we saw a lot of these. These, good. I think we saw this. I think we've only seen 1 of these. Oh, I don't know about this. Ooh. First card that... let's go. Taxes. Oh, this is a 10 cost, though. Oh, why is it so expensive? It's a 7 cost. Oh, 10, 7. Interesting. 3 of Hearts. Yeah. We've seen all of the... yeah, we definitely saw that. We only got 1 of these. And I think we got 3 of these. Yeah, we definitely saw... Okay, so we saw every rare. We definitely did not get a play. I think we've seen everywhere at least once or twice. I don't know if we've seen Obelisk of this one. I don't know if we saw this one. I don't know if we saw this one. But yeah, very data. It's not concrete data, but it is stuff, right? It is stuff and things. But yeah, guys, it is this is like what, a 5-hour stream. I do hope everybody... Has it been a 4-hour stream? Oh, it's been a 4-hour stream. I thought it was a 5-hour stream. Started at 8. It's midnight. Yeah. Okay, 4-hour stream. I hope everybody enjoyed. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for talking to me and keeping me company through this. What's the word? Oh yeah, see, this is one of the cards that I thought we didn't see. At least we got a foil of it. That's something. But yeah, we saw practically everything at least once or twice, except for Radiant Vega, which is UR, and one of the SRs. One of the SRs, I'm pretty sure we didn't see at all. Which was... Oh, Regal Inquisition. Regal Inquisition. Definitely looking for 3 more mock hair, please, somebody. Why did we not see any of them? So we did not see enough of those. Oh, there it is. All right, y'all. Boop, 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 boop. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. I do appreciate it. I am going to call this a stream. Every single box has been practically exactly the same. 3 foils, 6 SRs, and then 1 UR in every single one. And thank God I didn't get 4 overwhelming presences like I did in HVN, because that was horrible. But we got 2 of almost everything, and then we just didn't see Regal Vega, which isn't the worst because I don't think I'm going to be playing that. I don't think I'm going to be playing Diana anyway. Not immediately. I'm definitely going to try to do some CL stuff. I need 2 more Ignises. We got Looking Glass, which is cool. But yeah, Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna call this a stream before I say everything I just said again for the third time. Bye. Good night. Oh yeah, Alice. I didn't get a single Alice. Are you kidding me? How do I not get a single Alice? Like, is it even in the set or is it not in the set? I don't know.